All right, I'm here. Had a little bit of a longer starting soon buffer, but I got another cup of coffee, and we are on our way into another of the first Descendant live streams. Last stream we unlocked Valby, and we got many things complete. Why does that sound so loud? Why does that sound so much louder than everything else? Just like, we got that research and it was just like extremely loud. So today, the goals are, we're going to begin evaluating the Enzo grind. Because as far as I've come to understand it, Enzo is going to give us the ability to get energy activators much more easily. And yes, last stream we did decide that we are, I did post a poll in the Discord of the scam, and everyone agreed with me that they need to remove the register attached items, like the heart. They need to remove the limit on that because it's trash. Nobody likes that. It makes it more annoying to play the game. And if they try to monetize something like that, nobody's going to be happy about it. Like, there are many things they can monetize in this game. Monetizing, like, quality of life convenience features is not something they should monetize. And they already do. Like, well, actually, no. This slot here is unlocked with Mastery rank. For some reason. We got the cute prefix title by acquiring Valby. Ooh, interesting. Ominous Hound skin for performing weapon level transmission 20 times. Interesting. We cleared Stunning Beauty a total of 10 times. Slumber Valley 5 times. Ooh, Shadow's a cool suffix. The Sterile Land Kuiper Mine blockade, which we are going to need to do many more times. Now, let's put that skin on the Ominous Hound, which I believe is a general rounds weapon. Yes. It's like, this is like the first assault rifle you start with in the game. Britston, welcome back. I thought you weren't streaming anymore? No, I jump back and forth between the first Descendant and Screwdrivers. As far as my current strategy and schedule goes with live streaming, I have I think I've done a pretty good job of like balancing out two very different games, which has been my goal. But yes, we got this weapon skin, which actually looks pretty cool. You get this by plan, and it says it's standard, but honestly, this looks better than some of the premium skins. And you can paint this as well. So as far as painting cosmetics goes, you can earn this cosmetic by playing the game, and you can use your paints, which you acquire by playing the game. which is interesting. But yes, I am taking on a schedule of either alternating between Screwdrivers and the first Descendant intraday, or one day streaming one and the next day streaming the other. I am on the lookout for new releases. I definitely am on the lookout for new releases. We tried Once Human, and unfortunately, it didn't go so well. I'll put it that way. And you can check out that previous Once Human stream if anyone actually wants to see why I did not continue playing that game. Yeah, let's go Ultimate Viesa. So we're gonna start looking into the Enzo grind. And Enzo is, as far as I can tell, the one that we want to be looking at, because we have most of the materials. And as far as Enzo goes, Enzo's going to make it easier to get to open the vaults. They have like a special ability. Carbrick's next for sure. I'd be interested in taking a look at it. I'm always interested in like more technical games. Like I said, like I looked at Stormworks. I've seen Scrap Mechanic. I have hours in like Factorio. As far as any specific genre goes, like I'm not hard variety. I do play like different things. Yeah, we can go do this. This is in White Knight Gulch. We can do one of these. This is the beginning of the Enzo grind. The White Knight Gulch special operation. Stormworks looks like Blender over a game. It's definitely interesting. From what I've seen in the Stormworks like building system, it's definitely interesting. Yeah, White Knight Gulch may be one of my favorite areas in the game. Just because it's so weird. Like, the way that these Vulgus structures, we gotta do no music. We're gonna chill grind. We're gonna chill grind. Now, my audio seems so unbalanced overall. I don't know. It's like my audio settings changed or something. Audio seems fine. Thanks for letting me know, because yeah, it feels like it was weirdly, like, really out of balance. I thought our Ajax was another Vulgus. My bad. So this is a wave-based. Interesting. Okay, so this is slightly different than the other mine operation, special operation. I don't mind the music in this game, but it completely changes the vibe. Some of the music is very overly intense. It's not bad, but if you're farming or like just trying to vibe out and chill, it can get it's just like in the background constantly. There's a rubber band. Yeah, it feels pretty balanced now. The audio feels pretty balanced now. I don't know if there's like an update or something. Yeah, as far as this, I shot at our Ajax again. That our Ajax, given their cosmetic, really does look like a Vulgus. I have to say. Yeah, Enzo stabilizer blueprint. Can we just jump up here? I guess so. Yeah, I wanted to check the proficiency on this Magnus A. I've noticed a lot of people are using the Tamer. Yeah, see, we have level 40 proficiency. So part of the end game grind in this is similar to a lot of other looter shooters in the sense that you want to, it encourages you to try different weapons. And there is a max proficiency level of 40. And I believe, I'm not entirely sure, but I believe that if you use a crystallization catalyst on a weapon, it resets the proficiency level. As if you were using a crystallization catalyst on a Descendant. A crystallization catalyst, which allows you to add another mod slot. And that allows you to increase your, effectively allows you to increase your mod capacity. Which is a part of the end game cycle in the game. And it feels pretty good. Like, as a whole part of the entering into the end game, I have over 90 hours in this game at this point. It feels pretty good. So, why is everyone hanging out over here if we need to go to B? I think we completed that other one already. What? Oh, massive gold farm on this mission. Someone asked me how to farm for Kuiper shards, and I've never, as of yet, have not needed to worry about shard farming. Void shard farming, on the other hand, has definitely been necessary. You get shard drops while you're doing other things. These missions are by far, the special operations are gold farm. I've played a couple missions in the past that I don't really remember, where it felt like they were specifically dropping the Kuiper shards. And I may have to go and look back on that. Yeah, we are not invulnerable while we're in this mode. Oh, Valby's ultimate is fantastic. The fact that they get staggered like that is so good. The shield guys, in particular, are very problematic. The shield bearers are hugely problematic. Every second you're hitting their shield, you're wasting DPS. Which is another reason why abilities like Cleanup and Lightning Emission are so strong. Because you don't need to worry about shields at all. Like this, I can just go through them. You're not invulnerable while you're in that mode. Oh my, it just got much more difficult with the predators. That enemy needs to go away for sure. Where are my teammates? This is Valby's ultimate ability, and it's fantastic. The fact that you can just do giant bubbles in the air that pick up enemies and completely disable them is fantastic. If you've ever played Warframe, if you've ever played Mag Prime specifically in Warframe, or just Mag. Mag was my first Warframe in Warframe. Mag has an ability that does something kind of similar. Not identical, of course, but similar. The ability to move enemies in general is very, very good. The ability to stagger enemies or pick up enemies is very, very good. Specifically, we are out of range. That's one of the limitations of the beam weapons, is that it just has a hard damage falloff. Where's our other teammate? It's me and Ajax. I don't know where Ultimate Bunny is. Interesting. I don't think that this roll chance gets higher. The thing with these missions is that they scale up in terms of difficulty, and they give you a slightly higher drop chance every time it scales up. And I was pretty harsh about it yesterday, but in some regards, it really feels like baiting, right? Like it pushes you to be like, oh, we'll just do another couple waves because the drop chance increases, right? Yeah, but it gets longer and more difficult. So it's not as simple as just doing another 2 waves. Silent Night, welcome. I gave up on my Valby. Really like her though. Valby, we're building Valby right now. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. In terms of survivability, we're struggling. We're definitely struggling in terms of survivability. And I have, oh, I can't get to my inventory. I have 2 very survivability focused modules on Valby right now, but we are also under level. I think we're only like level 30 or 20 something Valby right now. Squishy? Yeah, it feels that way. I think as far as survivability goes, we're gonna need to consider that. But it is still no doubt in my mind. Like, I have to say, in this game, out of all of the abilities, Oh, wow. That just canceled my cleanup. That slam down just canceled it flat out. In terms of all of the abilities that I've experienced in the game thus far, Bunny's lightning emission is the best. I just like, I flat out, I'm just calling it. And to give why that's the case, because it ignores shield. Like, against those big shield guys, you don't need to worry about shield. It is a constant DPS that follows your character around, regardless of which way you're pointing, or which way you're moving, or where you're aiming. Yeah. And for mini bosses, it also hits the orbs in the air. Like, that's amazing. As far as I'm concerned, like, that ability to knock enemies down is one of Valby's best abilities. Like, being able to teleport and knock down enemies is amazing. Extra Hero, welcome back. Finally got Valby and I come in and you're knocked. That has been the trend on this harder defense mission. And our Ajax is desperately trying to keep us alive, which is an in vain effort because we just keep going down. Yeah, as far as I can tell, no, I would say cleanup. This ability right here is one of Valby's best abilities, if not her best. But if you run through enemies and you get hit by melee, oh, that was jank. There was more rubber band. You just get slammed. So yeah, Valby definitely feels squishy. I love being able to do that. That's fantastic. My GF had put crit stats into Valby and played the entire game. We found out her crit is really bad. Yes, that is something. There's another giant rubber band. I did immediately check Valby's base skill crit rate because we have. I'm out. We're out. Are we gonna do it? Okay, if they're gonna do it, we'll do it. We're getting baited into wave 10. As you can see, gold drop, gold drop, gold drop, gold drop. Yeah. The reason I say that is because there is an amorphous drop, and we have not gotten it on any of the waves. Get me out of here. Oh, another thing about Bunny's lightning emission is you can jump while you're doing it to do extra damage. So as far as like dodging melee enemies and stuff, yeah. They made that OP. So what I was saying, I'll quickly mention it while I'm talking about it. With supply moisture, it gives you increased skill critical rate. I don't know how much at all. I mean, I tried to add it, but I don't think you can actually see it here. But Valby's skill critical hit rate base is 5%, which is one of the lowest that I've found. It's not good. To put that into perspective, Bunny's skill critical hit rate is 20%. So there's another. There's another. Where did my teammates go? I think they went. Did they go D or what? I think they went over here. Yeah, they're doing D. We're getting carried at this point. It's okay. I'm gonna check that. I'll try to remember to check that when we get back. That Transcendent mod. I want to find out just how much it actually increases our skill critical hit rate. And I'm pretty sure Blair also has 20%. But Blair is totally a crit build character. As far as I can tell with Blair, you want to just go crit. That's pretty much it. We had all of our MP sapped away. Damn, those enemies are relentless. They just home in on you. Yeah, the server is dying right now. No, I couldn't double jump while I was in that mode. That's rough. I will say that is rough. Not being able to jump while you're doing this is it's rough. Like I don't know. You can't jump, and I don't think you can use your grappling hook either. Oh my god, man. We should not have gone to wave 10. We're just getting carried the whole time. We have 7 deaths, so I think as long as we stay alive, we should be okay. I just feel bad for our Ajax that's just constantly getting us back up over and over again. Wave 10 special operations missions like this, they really do exemplify and I'll stop going on and on about it. I'm sure everyone's tired of hearing it. Why mechanically Bunny's lightning emission ability is one of the best abilities in the game. What? What even hit me? Yeah, we're getting slammed right now. Ooh, mastery rank available. Yeah, we'll check what that mod does when we get done with this one. I want to see if we can actually see if it increases our skill crit rate. Because as far as I can tell, with Valby's base 5% crit rate, like getting pushed into building crit doesn't sound too good. Yeah, Bunny's zap just going off all the time. All love. I mean, like, I can't help but talk at this point with 90 hours in the game. I can't help but talk meta. And the truth is, like, as far as I've experienced, with the Descendants you unlock, like, I know people have their favorites, and that's fine. But as far as, like, giving certain characters certain abilities goes, and just raw DPS when trying to clear special operations, if you factor in that, look, it's back up, it's always up, it's always up. The lightning emission ability is the best ability in the game. I just, like, I don't know how else to put it. People can contest that, sure. But I'm just calling it right now. We're just calling it. Get zapped. Oh, we actually got an amorphous drop. We actually got the amorphous drop. Beginning the Enzo grind. Yeah, I don't know what we use those for, but GG's, we got carried. Mastery 15 while knocked is crazy. Yeah, how did we even get Mastery 15? I don't know. And like, as for how our Mastery rank actually increased, I don't know. Like, what pushed it over the edge? Did we get, maybe leveling up the proficiency of this? I don't know. We did learn that our Mastery rank rolls over. So if you don't rank up your Mastery and you're doing other things, it will roll over into the next one. You won't lose it. But we're going to have to get Mastery rank 20 by the end of this. By the end of this season. That's one of the season rewards. And as far as I can tell, the maximum Mastery rank in the game is 30, right? Yup. So is next season after the preseason going to be reach Mastery rank 30? Putting stock into the Eternal Willpower. Eternal Willpower is very good. I think I have one in my storage. Yeah, we have one in our storage. As far as like ammo conservation, ammo efficiency goes, probably one of the best general rounds weapons that I have found. Because it just clacks. Like, you're just constantly having this like good fire, like fair fire rate. It conserves ammo and does a lot of damage per shot, you know? This vestigial organ is actually a meme. Like, that's actually pretty decent. Yeah, we had to use a phase exchanger on this. I couldn't find a Eternal Willpower that was level 100. So I could continue to use this thing. As far as the proficiency goes, we have the proficiency of the Magnus AA at level 40 now. So we'll switch over to the Eternal Willpower. As far as like damage type goes, I really don't care. Like chill attack or toxic attack, I don't care unless I'm like grinding a specific Colossus. Otherwise, I'd probably go mostly for chill attack because I've noticed that you can actually freeze enemies. Like, I'm pretty sure there is a base chance at any given time, if you have chill attack on a weapon, to actually freeze enemies. I don't know if that's true, but it feels that way. It was rated #1 for DPS, and I was like, I knew I liked it for a reason. How's the day going, though? It's good. How's your day going? It's been good. We are moving into the Enzo grind. We already have Enzo enhanced cells, and we are trying to get the Amorphous 11 for the Spiral Catalyst. We're narrowing down the Enzo grind. So we're going to stack as many of these as we can, and then we're just going to do Stunning Beauty over and over again. After we get Enzo, then we have a much better opportunity to start worrying about these things. Unlocking vaults with Enzo is a thing. I also learned yesterday that with Sharon, using Sharon's active camouflage, you can actually stealth outpost missions for a chance at a double drop. Like, that is an actual mechanic in the game, which is, as far as I can tell, maybe it's mentioned somewhere along the line, but I surely did not recognize that. But if you activate in an outpost all of the nodes, like they're nodes that you press E on, if you do that in the amount of time that your active camouflage lasts, and you go undetected, and then you defeat the boss, you have a chance at double drops. You stealth some outposts? Nice. That's a very cool mechanic in the game. Now, before I forget, and while I'm still thinking about it, I wanted to check. So Valby's skill crit hit rate is 5%. If I go and I equip wait, where is it now? Here, supply moisture. And I go here. See, it still says 5%. How am I supposed to know as a player? This game is not early access. How am I supposed to know as a player, like, this text right here for this Transcendent module? I need more info. Like, what am I supposed to, you know what I mean? Like, how can you ever expect me to use this and consume a 14 module capacity unupgraded? If you upgrade it, it lowers the capacity. So it makes it much more worth it. But you also get the trade-off of the MP consumption reduction, which is not great. Just believe it. Just have faith, and then you'll get infinite crits. Yeah. Yeah, that is something that they need to think about. The Decimator could be good on Valby, because I'm pretty sure that Laundry is considered a debuff, right? You have to trust Nexon. Yeah, as if. This Decimator could actually be good on Valby. As far as what we were using before goes, maximize conservation, this is not as necessary. Because of the way that Valby's abilities work. I think that duration is much more in line with what we want to go for. Yeah, and I had Iron Defense equipped, and I was still going down over and over again. And time distribution. Like, these are bread and butter. Iron Defense, time distribution, like max HP, massive defense. I'm going to go maximize duration. We just don't have enough. Bredston, welcome back. I'm doing well. How are you? We are trying to figure out why Valby is so squishy And we are speculating as to what this even does. Like, what does this even do? It gives you no information. No percentages, no values, nothing. Yeah, technician is 13. So yeah, maybe not decimator, maybe maximize duration. Although, yeah, once we have enough slots, decimator is definitely something we should think about. But in the meantime, I'm probably going to go skill cooldown. We have 4 more. We just need to level Valby. That's the truth. Yeah, regen boost. There we go. Great, cool. I'm going to get our proficiency up to 40 with the Eternal Willpower, because this thing is awesome. And as far as I can tell, we just need to crack. So as a part of the Enzo grind, you just need to do Stunning Beauty. Like, Stunning Beauty is a low-level Colossus, and this is why I recommend, before you do anything, like, for instance, crack a whole bunch of Amorphous 11 Enzo Spiral Catalyst blueprints, you want to get level 100, because as far as a lot of these lower level Colossus go, you can whittle them down to a very, I could solo this boss. Like, the matchmaking is not something we even need to wait for. I'm glad you're doing well, Redson. Thanks for being here. I know nothing about how to build Valby. Good luck. Traded away my MP for skill cooldown. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. That the supply moisture I always love seeing the Colossus go down instantly. It's like, it's hilarious. We could solo it at this point. But yes, as for this, has the same drop chance as Enzo. So with that Amorphous 11, the grind cycle is pretty reasonable. We do the supply, the special operation. If we have a good team, we can go up to wave 10. You get 5 chances at a roll. And then you do Stunning Beauty instantly to see if you actually get the drop. This right here. No. This right here. Yeah, so you need to go to wave 4 to get the 39. And then to wave 8 to try and get the 39 again. So actually going to wave 10 doesn't matter. Unless you're trying to get something in here like Ultimate Viesa Code. But then it's like, well, if you're at wave 8, you may as well go to wave 10. You know? There's a way, because I've seen some Valbys thriving in waves. No pun intended. Yeah, Valby can be very strong. Like, no doubt, I have seen Valby destroy high-level waves of enemies on the level of Bunny with lightning emission, using cleanup. It's very good. We're still leveling Valby. It's gonna take some time. Why can I? Oh my! I get rubber band every time in these special operations. I'm just like wondering why I can't hit something. We need to go this way. Yeah, this is by far one of the craziest areas in the game. Between like the giant Vulgus architecture and then the giant canyons and cliffs, it reminds me of like photos I've seen of Iceland. But as for the Eternal Willpower, definitely not surprised if it turns out to be one of the highest DPS weapons in the game. Like, right next to the, Tamer. The Tamer is another weapon in the game that is becoming a meta. And there are a couple mods on the Tamer that maximize the benefit of... Why is my ammo count not going down? Is that bugging? Oh, now it's going down. What? Was that bugging? I think that was bugging. Oh, maybe it's because we had more ammo. No, we definitely fired more than 27 shots. Yeah, that might be bugging. I hate the Tamer, though. It feels so stiff and I'm, like, standing still. Yeah, the movement speed when you're firing it is a huge downside. With any of the machine guns, really. I'm pretty sure we determined that... Oh, I lost my double jump. Rip. You a fan of coffee? Yes. Coffee, and my favorite tea is Sencha green tea. Freshly brewed Sencha green tea is my favorite. But as for coffee, like, caffeine is one of the things that I enjoy the most, for sure. Okay, I now see you as my best friend. Indeed, I'm glad we can bond over our shared enjoyment of coffee. Yeah, this even has mini bosses. It's like a black coffee with 2 sugars. I honestly don't mind black. I prefer milk and sugar. But I regularly drink coffee black. Bunny just zapping all of the enemies. Yeah, we can't... I don't know... There might be a way to do it. Let's see. Let me up. Yes, there is a way. So getting from that point down there to here, you can just go up that cliff if you time your grappling hook. And we got the double frame drop. I do have a tamer that is level 100. We're gonna have to get the proficiency up on it. Also, I burned both my energy activators? Wait, what do you mean by burned them? Played the slot machine 50 times in a row? Oh, rip. Wait, which slot machine? There are several slot machines. I do not recommend any of them. Why are we getting... Look at our ammo count while I'm firing this. Yeah, I've definitely fired over 27 shots. Look at that. This is a core bug in the game right now. Now it's starting to go down. Very odd. That is a actually game-changing bug. When we fire and we don't lose ammo. Do we have a... No one else's abilities make us not use ammo. One on Sharon, one on the AR. Oh, the Eternal Willpower? Yeah, that's fair. It is a part of the end game, right? Like, it is a part of the end game trying to get really good rolls. I think I've been, like, very verbal about how I feel about the rolling system, right? And, it is a mechanic in the game. Like, you can't really avoid it if you enter, 80 plus hours in the game. If you're leveling up to 100, you can pretty much avoid it. Like, you don't need to worry about rolling stuff or anything like that. But once you hit level 100, it does pretty much get there. Where'd they go? Ha! They just like teleported over there and nobody knew where they went. So as far as my take on the rolling system goes, like, there's a reasonable moderation to it, right? I think we can start. We need to get all of these, right? I'm so confused as to how this works because sometimes it feels like we do one of them and then we complete the wave. Like, we don't. I swear there have been waves where we haven't actually done all of them and we just win. Yeah, there's a reasonable moderation in the rolling system, re-rolling attributes, where, like, getting the perfect roll is significantly more difficult and different. Oh, you are not invulnerable while you use that. Not only are you not invulnerable while you use that, you stand still while you're animating, while you're getting hit by everything. That is rough. That is definitely rough. While I'm using the plop ability, if you look, that animation right there, I am taking damage all the way through that. All the way through that. Which feels a lot like Sharon's Z ability, where you're standing there waiting for... Yeah, there are no iframes in this game. Like, there's no invulnerability time when you use your abilities. And if you're standing still, you can see on screen, like, they're all the enemy's projectiles flying past us while we're moving. But if you're standing still, you just get slammed. But yeah, it is a part of the end game to like roll level 100 weapons to try and get the attributes you're looking for. Like, we knew this. We knew this. Now, there's a huge difference between accepting reasonable rolls and going for the perfect roll, right? Like, you want to accept reasonable roll. Like, I've rolled attributes on stream live. I've made it very clear how I do it. And I have a stack of control axis. I have a stack of phase exchangers. You know? Like, I don't really rely on them that much. There's another giant rubber band. This mission in particular, we've gotten lag spikes pretty much every time. Oh, no way. There's like this giant gate here and we can't go through it. And I assume you can't go through there either. No way. You have to go up here. Oh, maybe you could go down through there. I don't know. There's another rubber band. Like this mission in particular, we've gotten rubber banding consistently every time. Season level up. Oh, we just needed to kill enemies with general rounds. That was it. Yeah, frame rate also struggling. All of the complaints about this game regarding like performance issues and stuff, I personally think are completely valid. Like, I'm using a 4070 Ti Super right now. You can see my specs in the chat. Like on any type of rig that isn't very modern and very capable, like this game is gonna run like doo-doo. So that's something the devs, that's why I still say, like, we need to see what happens in 45 days. We really need to see what they're capable of doing. The rubber banding in this game is very violent. Yeah, it doesn't feel good. It really doesn't. And there's, at this point, pretty much no excuse. I gave them a pass in the first week, right? Because like, you release a game, it's like a ton of people hype into it. The player count's insane. The servers are still like fresh and the setup's fresh. After a week, they should be able to figure that kind of stuff out. Thankfully, we haven't had any major server downtime. But consistent rubber banding is not, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. That was, yeah, Bunny's maximum power. Just zapping. Yeah, we only need to go to 8. This timer is too long. It only goes down to 5 if everyone chooses one side. Otherwise, it's 25 seconds long. Huge gold grind here. Like, that's not a bad amount of gold for that amount of time. Number 2 goal is performance for car bricks. Yeah, like, as far as performance optimization goes in a game, it needs to be number 1 priority, because if people can't play your game, then nobody's gonna play your game. I think a big limiting factor on this game is the fact that, yeah, people on like average lower end rigs, they can't run it above 60 frames per second. And if they don't play the game, that's completely reasonable. If they're just like, this game runs like trash on my decently, you know, capable computer, and they don't play it, that's fine. But again, that all goes back into what I've been saying before about we really need to see what happens in season 1. There are some elements of this game, and I don't want to like poo-poo too hard. There are some elements of this game that flat out feel like early access. Very like so unpolished to the point of being early access. Yeah. We need to go, so that mission in particular, we do need to go up to wave 8 to get the double roll on the Enzo drop. There, I'm gonna look up a different way though, so we don't keep just doing that same mission over and over again. Yes, Valby, we are still leveling. That mission does seem like a decent way to level, but the drops we get are terrible aside from the gold. That's about it. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Fairly sure most people can play my game at 60 FPS on UHD 620 graphics, still performing fairly well. Nice. If you're using Godot and you don't go absolutely crazy with like the amount of calculations, like n-body calculations you're doing, you should be okay. Are you using GD script or are you using another language to do the logic? Because I find that pretty interesting. I messed with GD script a little bit, and honestly, it felt pretty decent. I think Godot is great. I think more developers should use Godot. Using GD script, nice. Yeah, I messed a lot with messed around with Python. Python, GD script, yeah. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you're relying on a game engine, you know, and the game engine was designed with that language in mind. As far as like using Rust or something, I don't know if you would get like much better performance, you know? The worst part is I can't stand Python. That's fair. I think the weirdest thing about Python to me when I first started messing with it is the fact that it relies heavily on like indentation. But then again, I had been messing with JavaScript before that, and JavaScript is I'm going to be very careful with what I say. I think JavaScript is probably a good place to start. But if you're depending, it really depends on what you're trying to make. Like I'll put it that way. I'm not gonna say anything other than that. Rust is too much. Yeah, Rust is a lot. But Rust is the true end game though. JavaScript is an interesting language. It allows you to do things that you probably shouldn't be allowed to do. Like I'll put it that way. And I think that leads to a lot of problems that are unnecessary, which is why Rust was created. But regardless, like it really depends on what you're trying to create. And that's pretty much that. I'm not gonna start like commenting deeply on. I love how we just run into each other while we're going around. That's so funny. Not gonna go deeply into. This is actually not a bad farm zone. Stunning Beauty, Glay, Lepic, and Enzo is like not a bad farm zone. Because as far as Stunning Beauty goes, like that's not the main amount of time that it takes. As far as the main time it takes to do a full cycle on a roll comes primarily from this mission. And yes, so this is what I meant by like kind of how I don't want to say the word bait is like very strong. It's they entice you to spend time doing these to get the amorphous. And that's fine. That's fair. It's a matter of when you do these, making sure that you have a strong team Because if you get to wave 8 and you're like, oh yeah, let's go wave 10, and it takes you a long time to clear all the enemies, like that is it. That is it. You know? So that's my take on this. As far as the rest of the Enzo grind goes, yeah, these are not looking at all. I don't know. Let me double check. If there's a way to get these that involves doing hard stuff like this, we probably should do that, because not only are we going to have potentially a better time cycling through content, we're also going to get level 100 drops. So instead of just like junking everything, we may actually get some decent loot. As far as this zone recon outpost mission goes, I think I may start to explore doing stealth with Sharon. That's what I'm trying to say. Because Sharon, these additional reward you get from stealthing it. So I may try this while I'm thinking about it in the Muskeg Swamp by switching back to Sharon. And given the fact that Sharon has so much utility in terms of potentially getting double drops, I'm definitely leaning towards using our energy activator on Sharon. If I'm being honest. Now we're good. So all we have to do is go here, private, and then try and stealth this. We'll see if we can do it. Nudwiser, welcome back. Yeah, I'm interested to see if it works as well. Ooh. Why 2-minute cooldown on private? Is the game shafting me right now? Feels like it. Feels a little bit like it. In the meantime, I'll go and get this other thing. And no, I say that because no, I did not just do this. I am in private mode. I did not just do that. Feels a little bit like I'm having my leg pulled. This area is very pretty, though. I do like a lot of areas of the Echo Swamp. Again, it goes back to performance optimization. I don't get smooth frame rates in the swamp. It just doesn't. I don't know why, but it just doesn't give me smooth frame rates. Yeah, so this is the tree in the Echo Swamp that we learn in the lore that the Vulgus are exploiting for its materials. Something's shooting at me over there. I don't have time for that. I suspect, if I had to guess, that yes, they put a 2-minute timer on it to stop people from attempting to do what I'm gonna do. So supposedly if we hide, use our camouflage, do this really quickly. No, I got stuck. We need duration. So yeah, we got 2 of the 3. And we still get the roll, right? We still get the roll. Yeah, we don't have any duration on Sharon. Why? Because as far as putting duration on active camouflage goes, there's very little reason you would want to do that because of the way that Assassinator works. Right? Like, with Sharon doing damage, you're constantly going into active camouflage and then doing flash short sword for massive amounts of damage. As for making active camouflage last longer, the only reason you would want to do that is because you want to stealth an outpost, as far as I can tell. So maximize duration. Right? This lasts 10 seconds. Now it lasts 12 seconds. We're going to find if skill extension lasts. Yes, it does. Like, applies only to certain skills for each Descendant. When you say that, like, that's not enough information. That just comes down to just attaching it and seeing if it works. Yeah, and Battle of Stamina, which I don't know where we found that, but we did find it. Definitely going to keep this for the electric skill power because it's the slot type. Unfortunately, the Xantic... We're going to have to get rid of... We're definitely not getting rid of that one. Yeah, so now this lasts 14 seconds. So that extra 4 seconds would have definitely given us the ability to finish this. Now, as far as I can tell, there's a 2-minute cooldown. If I go back to Albion... This is taking a different approach to the Enzo grind. Because there's a possibility to get other really good drops as we do it. And then I go back to Echo Swamp rapidly. In private mode. We're in private mode. It's not on cooldown anymore. See, that's what I was looking for. So when we got here the first time before, it gave us a 2-minute cooldown. I don't know why. Regardless, if we're careful, we might be able to do it. Now, all of those enemies have a detection range. And there is a way to approach it the way we did that I think is going to be the best. I don't know if it's like visible detection range. The enemies do block you. I think we got it. That I think that was it, right? Oh, but we need to do this in hard mode. Yes. So I think that was it. I think that process is pretty much it. Now, as far as building Sharon for ultimate infiltration outpost drops, we're just going to go everything into duration to guarantee that we have enough time to get all of the things, right? I suspect that's going to become a meta if you actually do get double drops from doing this. Skill extension is going to be the cheapest for sure. Yeah, look at that, 24%. I don't know if we want to max it out. I'd rather have maximized duration maxed out. Like if we're going to max something out fully and pay that amount, I want the skill, I want the module that's going to take up one slot and give us maximum duration versus skill power modifier. Lucky, welcome. Valby's augment supply moisture is great for weapon builds. I definitely recommend farming if you're getting Valby. Yes, we have that. Now, I have a question. Do we know how much it actually impacts the crit rate? Because Valby's base crit rate is 5%. And as far as I can tell, if I use supply moisture, I can't tell how much that impacts the crit rate. It gives a lot more to weapons. That does make sense. Yes. The question is how much? But I do appreciate you mentioning that. Because this is definitely interesting, right? Like you go maximum crit rate, skill duration, firearm attribute, trigger rate, especially with like an electric weapon that procs electrocution, with alongside Valby's laundry debuff, which reduces their electric resist. Like it sounds very good. I don't know how much it does. And it's hard to tell. Oh, amplification control is like max shield is like I don't know, like effect range. Is there another thing that? Yeah, maybe. Frugal mindset is sick. That is very good. Skill effect range and skill cost. I don't think you can go wrong with that if you're looking for skill effect range specifically. Now the max shield is like, we did learn that shield doesn't get affected by defense, and we're using something like iron defense. Chat glitch out, but I'm gonna see if I can find out. Sweet. Yeah, that may actually take some serious testing. Skill speed and range increase modifier. What does it mean by skill speed? Like, is that your animation speed? I don't know. We'll put that on Valby for now. But I'm gonna go back to Sharon, and I do want to further test to see. Yeah, this thing slams. That thing slams. That's like one of the highest DPS weapons that I've seen in the game at this point. At 135,000. Obviously, there are people. I'm sure there are people who are pushing like over 500,000, maybe even a million DPS for all I know. But yeah, that's the highest I've seen. So if I go, when I go back and do that, let me check Sharon at Battle of Stamina seems very good as well. And putting like, what, 4 points into this should be fine. Yeah, I don't know where we got this, but it's pretty good. If you're going for skill duration, you get that extra HP. And now, active camouflage lasts another 5.9 seconds. So, if we go back to the swamp now, we need to make sure we go to hard mode. And then we need to go and do this, the Muskeg Swamp. We'll try and stealth it. And then hopefully survive the boss. But this is definitely seeming like one of the primary ways to acquire Enzo. Unless we want to do that other mission where we go to like wave 10 over and over again, which I don't know. I do not know. Did we get detected? I want to learn like the detection radius. Yeah, we're detected. I don't know. Yeah, see, it says discovered. Yeah, we can't do it. I don't think we can do it. So between soloing all those enemies, between soloing all these enemies and doing it camouflage, it's going to be difficult. Like we need to build Sharon very strong. But we did it. We did it. And we're getting level 100 drops. Yeah, that seems yeah, that's pure crit build. Oh, that's dimension skill. I see skill power boost ratio. I don't think it matters for duration at all. But yeah, that's that. If we successfully stealth it, which I'll try again, the drop chance for the amorphous there is lower, but if you get a double roll each time, it makes it much better, right? The amorphous 80, and then, well, no, it's different. 80 and 81. Interesting. Oh, that makes it even more, like... Yeah, Enzo stabilizer. Yeah, we're looking for the 81. The 81 is the extra drop for successful infiltration. Yeah. So we need to stealth it. If we don't stealth it, we don't even get that chance. Now, this is a part of the Enzo grind. As far as I can tell, we found like two main ways to get the Enzo is it the spiral catalyst or the stabilizer at this point? Let me see. The stabilizer. Yeah. The 81 and I think the... No, that's spiral catalyst. The 51 is only a 6%. Yeah, I don't mind this so much. I'm not going to think about it too much harder. We'll try to do this a couple times. No doubt, the run from this point to this point and the loading time is going to be one of the things that takes the longest. But yes, if an enemy comes out towards us, we lose the opportunity to infiltrate it. Oh, I got him down to like 80%. I don't know if we die, do we still get drops? Yeah, there, boom. That answered. That just immediately answered my question. Okay. Yeah, there you go. But we got the shape stabilizer rather than the 81. So right there, what you just saw is, yes, that is confirmed how you go about doing that. So it does indeed work. And right there, and let's just triple check. So I'm pretty sure this is on 4-minute cooldown. If I go back here, it's still on 4-minute cooldown. If I go back here, I'm just confirming and like guaranteeing that this is how it actually works. And then I go back here, it's gonna come down to like loading times at that point. Yep, there you go. And then you can just do it again. That's it. That is a core part of the Enzo grind that we just witnessed. As far as the amorphous pattern goes, this one gives us Lepic enhanced cells, which is interesting. Now, this is where the Void Shard grind comes into play. The Muskeg Swamp Void Fusion Reactor, which is this thing. And yeah, look at how many Void Shards you need. Organic and monomer. Yeah. That, like, this gives you a lot of organic, but not a lot of monomer. Inorganic and polymer. there's gonna be like, oh man. As far as that goes, the void shard grind is a core aspect of this cycle, right? Because it's like, oh, I got the drop from doing the infiltration on the outpost. Okay, cool, great. You want to open that amorphous material? You got to go to the fusion reactor. Oh, okay, I'll go to the fusion reactor. Oh, wait, I need void shards. So then you have to go to the void fragment missions and accumulate void shards. So between accumulating void shards, which as far as I can tell are basically just like defense missions where you kind of just like stand there and wait, and the outposts where you can infiltrate, which is actually kind of fun. It's like a combination of like speed running and stealth. You bring that and that to this, and then you get a chance at your drop. Now, here's the thing. The organic and monomer, as far as grinding for organic and monomer goes, I strongly suspect this is not the best way to go about it, because that's a 1 to 14. You need 10 and 35. You're going to need to accumulate monomer void shards to a significant degree. This is also fire, so you would have to do this with Lepic or Blair. As far as I recall, the Sterile Land has a very good electric monomer farm. So you can get 11 monomer. So it's not the same for every single void fragment mission. And you want to be sure that you're not doing one that sucks, like the one we were doing with Blair. We were only getting like 1 each time. So this mission, I think people are going to be running a lot for the 11 monomer. This one gives 12 monomer, 3 inorganic. This gives 11 monomer, 4 polymer. Now, the problem is, for our specific grind, what we're looking for is organic and monomer. So ideally, we would find one of these that's organic and monomer, but I'm going to call it right here, right now, that there is going to not be a single one of these that is organic and monomer. Except for this one, which only gives a slight amount of monomer. Right? Like that ratio, 14 to 1. So as far as I'm understanding it, this one is good for organic because you get 14. And this one is good for monomer because you get 11. Now, is there another one where we get more monomer or more organic? That is what I'm basically sitting here taking time to actually search for. This one gives 12. Three and 4 and 3 organic. Oh, this gives a wide variety, but less, right? So you do this enough, you're going to accumulate one of these that you don't really need. But if you don't really want to think about which one you need, you can just do this one over and over again. But you need to do this with Viesa, though. If you don't have Viesa, like, yeah. And then as far as Viesa goes for, like, wave clearing and grinding, yeah. That's crazy. But, yeah, this is a part of that, that's a part of that setup. So it comes down to running Void Shard missions So ideally you would do it with like, you would do it with Bunny, because as far as clearing enemies goes, it's going to make it way easier. So you're going to do electric void shard missions. And then what you're going to do is stealth missions with Sharon. Because we just got a shape stabilizer form from that, which confirmed that indeed you use Sharon to infiltrate them. And as far as I can tell, there's no other character in the game that has that ability. Wait, hold on. I need to look through this. Yeah, we're not using the correct reactor either. This is why we need to use the presets. I want to just double check and triple confirm that. So this is 15.9 seconds duration, active camouflage, right? Cooldown, MP cost, outgoing damage increase. If I switch over to this, which gives us 442 more skill power for active camouflage. I don't think that increased the duration. So having more skill power for this doesn't actually do anything, as far as I can tell. 17.1, 14.5, 15.9. Oh, it lowers the MP cost. Yeah, but that's because of the attribute roll. So the reason why is because of the attribute roll on this thing, the skill cost. This is actually not bad for singular skill. Is Valby singular skill? Fusion dimension. No. As for non-attribute singular, I don't know what would benefit from this. There's probably something. I think we already have another reactor for Blair. Oh, this gives dimension. Yeah, but again, I'm so confused as to like, I guess shock nuts would benefit from this. I just don't know what active camouflage, like why does skill power for active camouflage even matter? Like at all. The way it works, it's not like skill power like increases duration or anything like that. I'd rather have skill cost lower. And as for fusion, Sharon would directly benefit from fusion because of the Q and the Z. Yeah, I honestly want to hold on to that because of the singular skill. But it's like, who are we even using that benefits from that? Yeah, I don't know. So we got a nice taste of the. Yeah, this is what we have for Sharon here. We got a nice taste of the outpost grind. Yeah, but the Fallen Hope mounting, though, that's the problem with ultimate reactors, is you're basically forced into using a certain ultimate weapon. So ultimate reactors are not necessarily great. If we had Fallen Hope, if we had this ultimate weapon, then yeah, great. But we don't. So yeah, if these don't have explosive attack, I don't care. Regardless, as far as that grind goes, grinding for void shards, then doing is stealthing the outpost. I'm gonna be flat out like we're gonna jump back and forth. I need a launcher equipped for this. We do need to get Sigvor proficiency up anyway. We'll do another one. We'll do a couple more. But as far as like focusing on the void shard and the outpost and the special operations, like we're gonna do like one thing for a little bit and then switch to something else, because it's too much to focus on. As far as presets go, I'm actually gonna save a Sharon preset, because Sharon outpost, it's like we're gonna need to build something that particularly does this. Are you on Twitch too? No, I just stream on YouTube. So what we're finding out in terms of like approaching, why is this still on cooldown? What? Does the game just like choose whether it's on cooldown or not? Because that's troll, dude. Like, we're in private. No one else just did that. I've been looking at gear for the past however long. Yeah, now the cooldown is, dude. Yeah, this aspect of the grind I do not like. I'm just going to flat out, full blown, just say it flat out. Like, this is something that I don't want to do. Because I'm telling you, what's going to happen is you're going to get players. I'm just calling it. You're going to get players who want to do these outposts. They're going to stand there waiting for the cooldown to slowly count down. I am not doing that. We're out. Peace. Goodbye. I'm going to go and do a special operation. Like, Nexon, if you're listening, you're done goofing on the end game with that kind of gameplay. Nobody's going to sit... Hey, Pete, no. This is the thing. I say nobody's going to sit there waiting for it to cool down. There are going to be people who do that. There are going to be people who do that. I'm not on this live stream when I play this game. I am not going to sit there waiting for a timer to count down. I would rather watch paint dry. I would actually rather watch paint dry. It's like, it's time disrespect. Like, you're disrespecting my time. Yeah, and then also never finding electric singular level 100 reactors is a meme in this game. If anyone knows where to get to get consistent electric tingling reactor drops that are electric singular, please let me know. That already happens? Yeah, I think it is. I think it's beginning. Like, you're going to tune into someone's first Descendant live stream. They're just going to be standing there waiting for a counter to time out. Like, we're not doing that here. We don't do that here. We enjoy gameplay here. We are gameplay enjoyers here. We are not timer countdown looker adder enjoyers. If you was to play car break switch mode, would you play puzzle mode, race mode, or sandbox? Sandbox. Sandbox. Hands down. I don't even know what the details of puzzle mode or race mode are, but sandbox. Let's run around zapping enemies as quickly as possible. Gameplay endures, that's crazy. I thought we was watching paint dry. We were beginning. We were getting there. We were beginning. The second I realized that when we reloaded the map, the timer was different, I was like, yeah, we're not. Oh, I forgot to equip my pistol. Narcissism on Bunny is the best module. Maximize efficiency and narcissism are the two best modules on Bunny, hands down. I'm talking about this narcissism and maximize conservation. Like, by far. This is we're still looking on focus. We're still looking for focus on electric. This focus on singular, once I can swap that out for focus on electric, then as far as I can tell, our bunny build, endgame bunny grind build is complete. While on hard mode, go to difficulty level rewards and you can put in the reactor. Interesting. But it's on a weekly rotation. Interesting. I saw in the infiltration operations that there is I'm kind of joking. Like, I know that it's hard to obtain, obviously, for obvious reasons. I know kind of where we can get them, yeah. You said open up map F key, difficulty level rewards. Oh, okay. Yeah, electric singular, corrupted zone. So they just drop from all of these or what? From this thing? I see electric dimension. Oh, there's electric singular. No, that's non-attribute singular. I don't know which mission is it saying that for? Wait, why do I not have this area unlocked? Where am I even looking at? Hagios? I'll check that out after this mission. I don't think we can... I'm going to try it, but I don't think we can go down here. Nope. I strongly... Oh, wait. Maybe? Maybe? Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, going up and around that side is going to be faster. Yeah, I think it's locked because we're in a mission too, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate you mentioning that. I just think it's kind of funny, like, electric singular. Oh my, that rubber band messed me up. There was a farm that someone was doing at Kingston. Ultimate bunny farming. Ultimate reactor drops. And I don't know what they were looking for, but that mission in particular just dropped ultimate tingling reactor over and over at level 100. And of course they were all electric dimension. Please don't cancel my abilities. Yeah, rolling cancels. If we roll, it cancels narcissism. You can jump that. You can jump. If you see that little boot on the left side, the green boot that's like counting up, that's what we want. the sound of the sound of lightning emission while you're falling through the air. The true goal with Bunny is you basically, you do all your damage with lightning emission. It's pretty straightforward. You make speed of light last forever, and then you just do lightning emission over and over again. Krunga. Yeah, we'll go to... Oh, if they're gonna leave on that. I don't want to go another 2 rounds without a 4 stack. Technically, we should try to go for wave 8. But it's fine. Yeah, I'll check that out now. Would be nice to get a proper tingling electric singular reactor. So map F. Corrupted zone. So it says corrupted zone. What does that mean? Like, what do I have to do to get it? Is it just like a chance to drop from these? I'm not too sure. But we can do some of these missions, sure. Sorted by electric. There we go. Okay. Grand Square, I think, is Kingston, right? Yeah. Yeah, this mission, Slumber Valley, might be something we want to do on hard mode. Now, as for the actual infiltration operation, what do we get? Ultimate Glade, Kyle. This is something that we're interested in. Like, I really like the infiltration missions for sure. I think it's the enemies themselves in that area. Okay, good to know. I appreciate that. This also has a chance to drop, and we don't know what the chance is. An electric singular. So we are also still leveling Bunny technically, but I will be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna head out for a bit. Thanks for hanging out, Redson. I appreciate it. Yeah, as for the outposts with Sharon, definitely not like casting that out. Like we're not casting that completely out. Uh the reality is like I mean, I made it very clear. No doubt you're gonna get people who just straight up look at a timer for most of their gameplay. It's gonna get to the point where they're able to do those missions in a matter of like 30 seconds, and most of the time they're just gonna sit there looking for the time, looking at the timer tick down. Yeah, that whole thing there is actually a speed run. I'm like stuck in this like tiny little area, so I just need to keep like running around in a circle. Bunny's lightning emission sound is a freaking meme. It really is. Like every time I hear it, I'm just like, it's like the most iconic sound in the game. It's just a meme. Oh no, I got bounced out. Yeah, the timer's off on that now. We do get a good amount of Kuiper shards from these missions. Not a lot, but definitely. Well, we don't get any Kuiper shard drops from the. There is a speed run back there, by the way. We don't get any Kuiper shard drops from the special operations, like that defense mission, the block Kuiper mining mission. We get no drops. Get away from me. I'm waiting for lightning emission to come back up. Wait, hold on. Why does it say connection lost? Why does it say connection lost? Wait, what? Why does it say connection lost? Why did we lose? Why did we lose? I don't understand why the mission failed. I was in the zone. That's the second time that I've lost the mission there, and I really don't know why. Ooh, this has electric. Oh, but it's a, yeah. All I want is this on a tingling phase reactor. Electric singular. Maybe because someone else was outside. Oh no. Wait, can people troll with that? Ooh, hold up. Actually decent? This may actually finally replace our level 81 auxiliary power that we got. Like that max HP roll was just fending off every other single auxiliary power that we've had. But the extra, what, 750, 747, it says it right there. Yeah, the Kuiper shard drop rate and the max, there's no doubt. There's no doubt. We're good on that, right? There's no doubt. Yeah, someone was probably standing on the outside. Well, see, that's the problem. Also, welcome back, Nudwiser. I ran ahead rapidly, thinking that we could speedrun it. But if I speedrun it and my teammates don't keep up, and then they don't get there in time, and that is what made us fail, then that is the problem. It's starting to click with me that we may have actually gone so fast that our teammates weren't able to keep up, and then we failed because they didn't get there in the time it took. If that's actually the case. If you need all 4 players to be inside of that zone during that whole section, the ability to troll on that hard mission is just massive. They need to work on that. Like one person just steps out of the zone and then like what, you fail it? We did get that awesome drop though. We'll try it again. I think it might be that. And yeah, the next time we do it, we're gonna wait for our team first. Because in hindsight, it's starting to click with me that, yeah, that might actually be why. Like one person was like lagging behind and we lost because one person hadn't gotten there in time. Are we going to be able to do this with 3? Now, the whole beginning of this, you can speedrun. You can definitely run through this as fast as you possibly can. Reach the defense mission. And then once you start that timer, you're good. Like, you don't need to kill any of those enemies. As far as I can tell. Yeah, right here. See, now at the top of the screen, the timer is going. Get zapped on. Dude, that is just absurd amounts of damage. They wrote something. It's score-based, can't be skipping ads for max rewards. Oh, do we miss out on rewards? I didn't. Yeah, I actually didn't know that, if that's the case as well. Because all of the other infiltration missions in the game don't have that mechanic. So if you have to kill all of the enemies to get maximum rewards, then that changes this drastically. But we did learn. We did indeed learn. Yeah, there's a speed run there too, but we're gonna find out. We have one teammate that's like behind us. I think we should wait, honestly. Yeah, see how... Yeah, I think... See how we're losing? See how we're losing? Yeah, and then they came in and now it stopped? Dude, it is exactly that. So even if one of us is outside, we all start losing the zone. It's insane. The amount of trollability that potential that has is pretty massive. Especially because it's like, what, 3 minutes into the run? That's crazy. They need to think about that, like, very, very hard. Now, I'm not saying people are gonna troll, but there may be people who troll. And if you're trying to run this, like, and somebody's just, like, outside of the zone and they get you to fail the mission, that's something they need to think about. I've noticed, like, on the Discord, people complaining about AFK farm as well. People are already AFK farming the Kingston defense mission. For sure. I kind of called it early on. Thankfully with these hard infiltration missions, you can't do anything like that. Like, you have to actually play. And yes, the rewards you get for completing this far outweigh the rewards you get from just, like, getting halfway. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, there's the other laser beam. Oh, we got zapped. We got zapped and then they got zapped. So yeah, we have to be careful about entering that zone before our teammates get there. So you can speedrun the intro, right? Where you get to the defense mission first. You cannot speedrun that zone, that, like, circular zone that you have to stand. If you enter that and one of your teammates is lagging behind, you just lose. And also you get more rewards if you defeat all the enemies. That's another thing. Yeah, this I don't mind. Like, we're playing, we're getting drops, we're getting XP, we're progressing, you know, in multiple different ways. Like, this doesn't feel bad. Like, this is the thing I enjoy most in this game, for sure. Like, I don't mind running an infiltration operation multiple times. Like, I don't mind that. Oh, this you can speedrun as well. Okay. After that section, your teammates teleport. Now, here's the thing. Why don't your teammates teleport in that other area where you fail the mission if they're not there? That's just troll. That's just troll. Yeah, as far as lightning emission goes, we're definitely doing damage, but not... There we go. Let's get the giant zap in. I can't even see them because of all of the explosion effects on them. Their orb phase is by far where lightning emission is going to matter the most. Yeah, their blizzard just slammed those orbs. However they built Viessa, it's clear that their skill power is just insanely high. I'm not getting any MP drops at all. Does this count as running? Yeah, it does. It's only when you get blocked. Dude, stacking damage with sig boards is hilarious. That's beautiful. Yeah, we just got shotgunned and then we got slammed. Sig boards is not not the weapon you really want to use with Bunny. And honestly, yeah, before I started this, I should have gotten the I should have picked up the Millennium Frost. Because we need to get its proficiency up, and it gives us the fastest move speed. Get up, get up, get up, get up. As long as we don't all go down at the same time, we'll be fine. After I dodge this thing, then I'm gonna do this. There we go. Massive damage. Yeah, this eternal willpower is amazing. Oh, I should not have tried to get them up while that was on me. That was my bad. I need a health drop for sure. No, you can't roll when you're in that. You have to cancel it before you roll. No way. I pressed control. I was like trying to time it perfectly. Just slam him. Just slam him. No. No, give me the purple drops. Give me the purple drops. Oh, we got the amorphous. Just crawl slowly towards the purple drops, like. Oh, that's funny. Nice. Yeah, that's how we get Kyle Stabilizer and Ultimate Glade Code. Look at all those drops. Yeah, we did not get what we were looking for, though. Give me those sweet, sweet 100 drops. Crawling to purple drops? Like, all I see are the purple drops. Like, after we defeat the boss and I get killed, I'm just like, give me to the purple drops. Ooh, we have Greg's Reversed Fate. The problem is non-attribute singular is not what we need. Now, I don't know. Yeah, Ajax is Dimension Tech. Valby is Fusion Dimension. Jaber is singular non-attribute. Non-attribute singular. For reactivate and multi-purpose gun. So technically this is a usable combo for Jaber. And it gives tech skill power boost. Jaber also has tech ability, right? No, they're dimension and singular. Which is kind of funny given the fact that everything they do is tech related. Like, you'd think Jaber would be the one that's just like tech everything. Non-attribute tech everything. So this is okay on Jaber. I'm going to hold on to that. This is okay for VSA. This is also, well, no, the skill duration up's not bad. Fusion skill, VSA uses tech and fusion. 3 abilities use fusion. So as far as this goes, that's why we hearted that. The fusion plus this fusion power boost ratio. Yeah, this will hold on to, because Greg's Reverse Fate we have. The rolls are doo-doo, but if we ever start using Jaber, that might be nice. Yeah, the DBNO duration, I don't care about. The down but not out. And we don't care about toxin resist either. Shield recovery and toxin resist, like whatever. The module drop rate, obviously, but what we have is just better. At this point, we're hitting the point where we're looking for very specific roles. And yeah, I don't think we need to hold on to that. Yeah, see, this has the electric skill power boost ratio. This we don't really need for Freyna, but I'll hold on to it still anyway, because I don't have another. And then that makes me wonder, well, we have electric dimension and electric fusion. Like, Bunny can use electric fusion, but what you really want is electric singular. So maybe instead we use a... Yeah, this is going to be better on VSA. Fire Fusion, Enduring Legacy. This is actually, I think we picked this up because this is actually good on Blair, right? Fire and Fusion. I don't remember. Nah. Blair is Fire Dimension. Lepic is singular and tech. So I don't think there's anyone in the game. No, SMO is Fire Fusion. Blast and Arcade Explosion. So as far as SMO goes, that we're gonna hold on to. Yeah, and this has the electric skill. Wait, why is this? Oh, because we don't have a scout rifle equipped. We're gonna need to take the time to look through these. This jank needs to be fixed. If I sort by type, I expect to sort by type. The fact that I see a dogma, a burning, and then another dogma, jank. Jank. Unpolished, unfinished jank. Yeah, this one's not bad. If it doesn't have a firearm attack and an elemental attack, I'm probably just going to get rid of it immediately. This one's okay. The electric and then Colossus. But no firearm attack. There's a ultimate explosive attack roll with electric attack. Ultimate explosive and toxic. Yeah, as far as holding on to a lot of stuff, I am going to be very, very strict. And as far as I can tell, once I like, well, the Eternal Willpower, that's a bread and butter. As far as weapon proficiency goes, yeah, if that had firearm attack, that would be Prime or Colossus. Yeah, most of these are gonna just be junk. It's got the firearm and the electric. Firearm and toxic. Yeah, out of these three, I'm just going to take the highest firearm attack, right? Yeah, these both have a max firearm attack roll. Definitely tough. If we're whittling down to try and find like the best red wolf we can get to drop, this is getting kind of close. Electric or fire? Well, if we're using bunny, then probably electric. Same goes for this. Yeah, this one's actually good. So the Colossus roll is actually good as well. As far as pistols go, handgun goes, the only reason we would use something like this is because of this. But I will say it's kind of a troll that on the hard Slumber Valley, they make it so if you run ahead and your teammate can't keep up, your teammates can't keep up, then you fail the mission. Like you just flat out fail the mission. That is a troll. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the electric. Yeah, as for all of these, like we whittled these down. I need to equip a scout rifle. As far as all of the silly weepers that dropped, like I still didn't see one that looked as good as this one potentially. That means we're gonna have to use a silly weeper, but we don't have the proficiency maxed out on it anyway. I think we're good. As far as the other Millennium Frost we have, I look at this. That's got a ultimate chill and purple firearm and Colossus. This is still not as good. Yeah. I do like that you can junk from this screen. But it's becoming like... So this is kind of what the end game becomes. And you've got to be careful. Because there is that very clear number in the bottom right. Right? You have your inventory at 100 and your storage at 100. And as far as I can tell, don't I have another one of these? Yeah, firearm. This doesn't even have a firearm attack roll. These are actually good. As far as I can tell, when it comes to like holding on to a weapon, I'm going to hold on to a weapon because I want to get its proficiency up. And I find like a really high firearm attack roll and a decent elemental attack roll. That's it. The attribute status effect trigger rate on chill is what makes this so interesting. I think I'm going to hold on to this one. As far as fire attack goes, the firearm attack is the same. So I don't care about weapon change speed. Like, how many times do you change your weapons every, you know what I mean? You can't delete them if you favorite? Yeah. If you mark them as, yeah. I personally don't do that. Because as far as I can tell, there's a limit on how many times you can favorite stuff. And I'd rather just deal with like looking through gear. These are both fire fusion. I'm just gonna, and that even has the fire skill. Yeah, this we thought would be good on Blair, but Blair is in fire fusion, so. And as we already know, ultimate reactors. So someone did hint that with ultimate reactors, you need to have the weapon, the optimization condition in your hands in order to get the 160%, which I don't know if I actually believe that. I think you just need to have it equipped. They need to let you delete straight from the mailbox. Yeah, well, it's clear why they don't want people to do that, right? Because with the lost and found, they don't want people to stack up their mailboxes to like stack gear to look through, you know? It's pretty evident in the late game that they're setting it's getting set up for running out of inventory space, right? Like there's not enough inventory space in the game to have one of each weapon, especially not enough inventory space in the game to have one of each weapon built in a different way. And as far as where I draw the line with like how long am I going to sit here looking at gear, looking at attributes? As far as where I draw the line, I'm not going to build every single weapon to have like a specific purpose. It's just not going to happen. I will say though, having the sorting not being like if I sort by yeah, we don't have any. We do have a duplicate here. Dimension. That's just gonna get jumped. I just don't care. And then comes the ultimate weapon conditions for the ultimate. Yeah. That's my take on that. That's where I actually draw a hard line. Because it's pretty clear, like, you know, you go to presets. Oh, hey, look, what does this button do? I want a 7th preset. Oh, hey, look, that cost caliber. How much? 150. No, I'm not doing it. Like, maybe at most I'll use like 3, I'll use these. But what it does is, like, yeah, it's gonna get to that point, you know? And yes, those are convenience features in the game. Just like being able to unregister and register. There is a limit on how many you can register. Yeah, I haven't even looked at the battle pass. Enhanced module, sub attack, high power, void fragment. And then our weekly is still Freyna. So we may want to do, I think I'm going to do some toxic void fragment and focus on using a high powered weapon. Now, they make it, yes, they make it intentionally. Intentionally. Oh, hey, look, I want to use Freyna. Look at the reactor I'm using. Yeah. So now I got to go over here. Make sure we get our toxic reactor. Switch over to that. Put this one back in our inventory. And then we're good. And to get the maximum benefit, we need a hand cannon. This one doesn't have a firearm attack roll. Neither of these do. Yeah, that can just go away. I'll use this toxic attack hand cannon on Freyna. How does that affect deleting things from the mailbox directly? We're gonna delete things anyway. Yeah, well, I think that's the thing. Like, they want to make it inconvenient. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. I know what you're saying. I agree with you. Like, trust me, I hear you. I definitely hear you. Do we try to do a hard? I think we try to do a hard. Let's try this on hard and see what happens. Doing this solo on hard is not going to be a clean time. I wonder, let me check if we go public and see what happens. I think people are grinding this Void Shard mission with Freyna. The problem is, no, we need to go normal. We need to go normal. Because I need to be able to get kills with my Q, which requires me to actually be able to kill enemies with my Q to get my weekly done. So, yeah, I'll go public normal. We're going to do this Void Fragment for 3 different reasons. Because I have my weekly, dailies, and we need Void Shards. Daily, weekly, and Void Shards. And we're getting our weapon proficiency up. And we also need to kill enemies with our thing boards. Thankfully, you don't have to kill like too many. Let me see if I can, like, kite enemies into a area. There we go. We should be able to find... yeah, here's more purple. Like, if you can delete stuff from your mailbox directly, that means you don't need to worry about what's in your inventory, whether your inventory is full. So it is the case, like, oh, hey, you want to get rid of this stuff that's in your mailbox? Like, oh, you got to put in your inventory first. Oh, your inventory is full? Oh, well, what are you going to do about it? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at with that. They monetized everything in this game. And yes, endgame convenience is something that is monetized. They did it. That's how it is. The presets, the inventory limit, all of that's there. And yes, I am advising against diving into that. And yes, Warframe does it. I know for a fact Warframe does it. I don't know if Destiny 2 does it. I haven't played enough Destiny 2 to know. Path of Exile does it. I know for a fact that Path of Exile does it. So you just got to be a little bit careful, right? That's all I'm saying. Like, you don't want to get baited into spending money on inventory space when it's just a convenience feature. What I advise is getting really good at being lean, like as lean as you possibly can. If you don't see an absolutely amazing roll on something, or you have a duplicate, an even slight duplicate of something, let's get rid of it. Let's get rid of it. Roll more drops. Phase exchangers and control axis, gold and Kuiper shards stack infinitely. You know? Like, that's my advice. And I say that very clearly. Because I can see it. I can see it happening to a lot of endgame players who have as many hours in this game as I do. Yeah, so we get some void shards from that. The reason I'm not doing this on hard, in which we would get more void shards, is because I need to get my weekly done on the battle pass, which we're almost done with. As far as I can tell, so this void shard, which is easily accessible, by the way, it's not that far away from the spawn. Oh, they're soloing that with Sharon. Pretty sure they're doing that stealth. Yeah, we could probably drop in on them. I'm not gonna do that though. Not to like interrupt them, but to try and get in after they stealth it. That's what I'm trying to say. So 4 and 1. $13 and 2. Yeah. So you get over twice the amount of inorganic, twice the amount of organic. Yeah. That's fine. That's something definitely to consider. My Q not... Oh, because I just used it on the... That's something that's confusing me about Reyna's Venom Trauma. Sometimes it just takes 0 damage. I don't know why. Like, I really don't, I really don't know why. See how they're ticking 0? It's a little bit like a troll. Like, no doubt. I'm feeling the troll. I feel like I'm getting trolled. Whenever I see 0 damage tick, now that doesn't happen all the time. Maybe it's just this enemy type. Maybe it's a bug. But just earlier, they were definitely... See how they're ticking 0? Maybe it's a bug. Maybe it's a troll. All I know is that it makes this slower. That's all I know. Let's see if this enemy here... See if these enemies... Yeah, the trap balls do just such an insane amount of damage. Yeah, no, they're ticking 0 as well. Yeah. It's a bug. It has to be a bug. Venom trauma just ticking 0 on enemies. Oh, look, now it's working. Oh, it was working, and then it stopped. Weird. Yeah. It's a bug. It's definitely a bug, and it's trolly. It's like super trolly. So after this, I'm gonna go back to Albion and come back. As far as like the Vulgus to eliminate, there's no way to speed that up. It's akin to a timer. It's as if there's just a timer at the top of the screen. Right? Doing this one on hard wouldn't actually be too bad, but you just don't want to do too many of these. Like, you can clearly tell why. When I come back, I may try it on hard, just to see. Because this is, I mean, look at this. Like, we're actually one-shotting everything. We're actually one-shotting everything. As for trying to get drops, I'm not actually trying to... The void shards are guaranteed. So... But I think that is actually a bug with Freyna's Venom Trauma. Because as far as I can tell, it doesn't happen all the time. And it makes absolutely no sense as to why it's happening. So... Those enemies, those Marauders, are not immune to our damage. Let me go hard public on here and see if we can actually take damage with our Q ability. The reason why I'm not doing it on hard is because of that. Primarily. We'll find out very, very shortly. Oh, it even takes more damage. Interesting. Nope. They're still ticking 0. Dude, I'm out. I'm out. Can I just, like, leave the area? I'm out. Not dealing with that, because the whole reason I'm doing that is because I'm trying to Wait, are they gonna wait? Where's the safe zone? The safe zone's over here. Okay. I think if we go in here, we can go back. Wait, what? They. Wait, I can't leave? No way. Here we go. Abort mission. There we go. All right. Yeah, so the whole reason I'm doing this with Freyna is for our weekly while I simultaneously get some of our dailies done. And if the enemies are not going to be ticking damage from Venom Trauma, which I suspect is a bug, we're not going to be doing it on hard mode. I'd rather sacrifice the void shards. Yeah, we don't need it to be on Tola. Like, we can play... Is this active? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, see how they're just ticking no... Some of them are. Wait, hold... What? Some of them were, some of them weren't? Dude, what am I doing? Do I have, like, some mod that's, like, making it not... Oh, our skill power modifier is negative? Is that why? Wait, why is our skill power modifier negative? Could that be it? No, because this is ticking damage. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah. No, it's still ticking 0. If anyone watching knows why my Venom Trauma is ticking 0 damage, I would love to know. I feel like it wasn't doing it earlier. And as far as my build goes, this is my build. Skill power 22%. Like, I don't know. Battle of Stamina actually wouldn't be bad on Freyna. Yeah. Like, look at that. I might have to, like, relog, like, full-blown reset my game. Do we have our efficiency, proficiency maxed out? I think so, almost. As they spawn. Oh my. Yeah, I'm gonna actually reset my... I'm actually gonna reset my game. Like, full-blown hard reset. Because going back to Albion did not fix it. Oh, they went down. My bad. I should have tried to get them up. They were like low-level Freyna. Yeah, I'm gonna actually full exit. Let me put the BRB up and restart my game. Because no, it was not doing that all the time. Like, Venom Trauma, Freyna's Q ability ticks damage over time. And the fact that it just started not ticking any damage, I didn't change anything. Like it yesterday when we were using it, it did the same thing where all of a sudden I noticed like zero damage tick, zero damage over time. It's like one of those kinds of bugs that's extremely trolly, especially when you're tasked with a weekly to use that ability specifically. I will actually be right back. All right, I'm back. We will find out. I think a full, fresh restart, relog, I will find out if that's actually a bug or we're just doing something stupid. If it starts working again, then it's a bug. If it still does not work, then we may be doing something stupid. Regardless, I can still get the initial damage off. That's like, I can still get kills with it. It would be extremely trolly to give a weekly and then be like, yeah, use this ability. By the way, it's bugged out and it doesn't do any damage. That'd be really bad. No, it's still doing the same thing. So I must be doing something weird. I don't know. While I'm in the mission, I can't actually... So here's what I'm going to do next. What I'm going to do next is... I'm going to just get rid of all of our modules. Just pretty much all, just completely no modules. Luckily, we can start and stop this like really easily. Okay, okay. So we were doing something stupid. We were definitely doing something stupid. Okay, okay, okay. We were definitely doing something stupid. And the reason why I say stupid, just to be clear, like, yeah, sure, I'm learning. I'm still learning in this game. But clearly, the damage over time that this is doing, see how it says skill power times 10.2? This is probably a very good thing to actually pay attention to. I am learning. We are learning. If I use maximize conservation, I get skill power modifier minus 20%. That makes the skill power of room zero trauma times 0%, meaning it does no damage. Right? Oh, but yeah, it makes the skill cost so low. I don't care. We don't care about skill cost on Freyna. We care about skill cooldown. Survivability and MP. Toxic Master, we definitely care about. See, what's crazy is this doesn't... Toxic skill power doesn't modify room zero trauma? I don't know. Definitely Decimator, because I'm pretty sure room zero trauma counts as a poison and room zero trauma count as debuff. We don't want anything that reduces skill power modifier. We want everything that buffs skill power modifier. There we go. Skill effect range. Fusion skill power. We don't care about fusion. We want tech. No, we don't want more. Yeah, skill simplification would be good. I'm just trying to like build Freyna in a way that doesn't suck. And it's difficult. Venom Synctium. There we go. Okay. It's difficult because I'm still learning. But yeah, as far as that goes, now it should take a ton of damage. Boom. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, step in the toxic. Step in the toxic stuff. Nice. Why is no one taking toxic damage from my ability? Maybe because your skill power is 0. The Venom Trauma, this ability, only has like a base of 10% times 10%. So you can take a hit from a lot of stuff, like for a lot of abilities, you can take that hit to the skill power modifier. But on weaker skills like this one, it just makes it do 0 damage. I don't think this Lepic knows, and I made the same mistake. I don't think this Lepic knows that you can't actually get the Void Shards unless you're using Freyna or another toxic character. I don't know. Is there another toxic character in the game? Yeah, skill duration would probably be another. I'm pretty sure it's just Freyna. As far as the toxic characters go in the game, I'm pretty sure it's just Freyna, right? That, like, I have to say that feels so, like, early access vibe. The more I'm, like, learning and getting deeper into the, like, meta building and all that, the more I'm like, yeah, the fact that so many different characters are non-attribute, you know what I mean? Like, Valby is non-attribute, Kyle is non-attribute, Ajax is non-attribute. Like, are they gonna have an attribute at some point, or you know what I mean? Like, are they gonna get attributes? Well, that's a cool combo. Yeah, Lepic is fire. I don't know, does... Yeah, we're good on proficiency with the Eternal Willpower now. Yeah, high-powered rounds, we got that done. Yeah, I just assumed Valby was going to be lumped into chill. Yeah, it's tough, right? Like, if you really start thinking about it, it's actually kind of difficult. When you're dealing with, like, an attribute system, like, I suggest, like, to understand why I say it's difficult, just look at Pokemon, right? Look at the types in Pokemon. They definitely could just emulate that. I don't think you can copyright elemental types, right? Like the elements, like you can't copyright grass type or electric type. So they should probably just go about emulating that. As far as the multiple descendants that are non-attribute go, some of them make sense. Like Ajax kind of makes sense, right? Like, yeah. Glay, I feel like could be something. Kyle definitely could be something. you'd expect Kyle to be electric type. You'd expect it, right? I mean, like, look at him. He's freaking zapping electricity everywhere. Why is he non-attribute? Eugen kind of makes sense. Enzo kind of makes sense. Esimo is fire type. Valby should be water type. Just flat out. There should be a water type. Valby should be a water type. Kyle should be an electric type. They literally have an ability called super conductivity thrusters. So yeah. So that's kind of what I mean by like unpolished, right? And yes, Freyna is the only toxic character in the game. I'm almost completely certain of that. I am certain of that. If there is another toxic character, please let me know. But I am gonna confirm that yes, Freyna is the only toxic character in the game. But I take back everything I said before about Freyna's ability being bugged. It is not. We just learned the hard way that Venom Trauma at base only has 10.2% for room 0 trauma. And if that goes to 0, then it just does 0 damage. So there's that. Yes. And this is a good mission to farm it because we can stack up. It's not like we need to defend anything. But we can kite these rippers and they keep spawning, right? So if you're trying to get the weekly done for Freyna, this is what you can do. Boom. Like, look at that. So much easier. So much easier. Yes, we did just learn the best way to farm Freyna's weekly, right? We did just learn it. Like there it is. Boom. There you go. And we should be able to get our weekly done by doing this. The great thing is we can just kite these enemies like while running around as they continue to spawn. Killing them does not slow down the spawn time, which is very, very good. We don't want to do that. Oh, maybe it does. They did stop spawning. Yeah. See that? So not killing them made it so they stopped respawning. So once they stop spawning, then we can just slam them all. Yeah, there we go. That should be the weekly. Yup, there it is. So yes, there is a maximum amount that can spawn. I did say that and then immediately find out that after a certain amount spawned, they stopped spawning, and then when I killed them, they continued to spawn. What are they using? Oh, we also need to use our sub attack. Is it charge sub attack or is it just sub attack? Because I could probably just stand here and these guys. We just went straight through that. I don't know what our non-charge sub attack, I don't know what actually modifies that. Yeah, this other Freyna got lucky that we were doing this. They just dropped in, and this mission does take some time. We were messing around a little bit by trying to kite enemies and whatnot. Oh, there's a Jaber over here? What? Wait, where? Oh, over there. Interesting. 3.5 minutes. That's not bad. Now that we've got all of those done. Oh, nice. We got a new name card and Descendant prefix title. We're reaching Mastery 15. Military Police. Elite. Dazzling. And Full Moon. Interesting. Are they're doing it again? Yeah, this is a grind zone for sure. Freyna grind zone. You want to know the best meta Freyna grind zone? Echo Swamp, Derelict Covert, Void Fragment. Boom. As for getting the Freyna weekly done, if I had learned that sooner and I wasn't being poo brain, we would have been able to get that done really fast. This mission in particular, you can actually kite the enemies and make sure you get like a ton of kills with one use of your Venom Trauma ability. Yeah, Freyna, I think like skill duration, skill power, like those are the things you want to go for, right? Where like with Bunny, you want to go for skill cost, right? Skill cost reduction. Freyna, you want to go with skill duration. Making your putrid venom and venom trauma last as long as possible. And also, I'd say area probably last, but definitely duration. Duration and cooldown. They're just covering that one area. Standing in front of the spawn. Yeah, that actually, if you have a... Yeah, that's actually sub 3 minutes. That's not bad. Are they're doing that? Maybe we could try and run over there and see if we can join. I doubt it. I just love getting caught on terrain while I'm running. It's just the best feeling ever. Oh, they're getting slapped. These guys got slapped. the big boss. There's the big boss. Nice. What amorphous did we get? What does this even unlock? Ultimate Lepic. Ooh, Enzo's Spiral Catalyst blueprint. I think we're looking for that. Oh no, that's the one we already have for Enzo. Yeah, we already have. Oh wait, no we don't. Yeah, we want Enzo. Wait, what? Why does it, dude? No way. This icon looks different, dude. I just noticed that. That's why I was getting so freaking confused before. It just clicked with me. Oh, yeah, that's why. Okay. So to clear my poo brain, and now that we have cleared our poo brain, the Enzo Spiral Catalyst blueprint looks like a ring, and the Enzo Spiral Catalyst looks like a whole bunch of rings together. Okay. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we have tracking for this, but can I instead track the blueprint? Is that possible? No, it's not. That's okay, but yes, we just cleared our poo brain. Her augment contagion really helps, I've heard. Are you talking about Freyna's contagion? Yeah, I don't think we have venom synthesis. Putrid venom is our V ability. Yeah, I don't know what contagion does. We could probably... Did we just find this for the first time? Maybe. But yeah, Freyna is definitely interesting. And as for that Void Shard grind mission, totally has a purpose, for sure. The module, you said contagion, right? Oh, that sounds very, very good. The only way to get it is through Hard Dead Bride. So this is like the first actually good Transcendent mod that I've actually read and been like, oh, that sounds actually good. And alas, indeed, you can only get it from the Hard Dead Bride Void Intercept battle. Rip. I didn't know how you got it. Yeah, Hard Dead Bride. Hard Dead Bride is, I believe, like level 108. $106. Yeah. So we can get it eventually, but I'm not, definitely not angle. And at the end of the day, it still costs 17 capacity, right? It still costs 17 capacity, but that sounds very good. Like Cloud of Poison, that's something that I was thinking about with Freyna. Like, as far as like Venom Baptism goes, to add more depth to Freyna, like a poison cloud that like follows enemies and stuff, like that would be awesome. Because, I mean, come on. If we're being really real when it comes to Freyna, her Q and her V are so similar. Like, come on, right? Like, look at these two abilities in the video. This is her Q ability, Venom Trauma. And then this is her V ability, Putrid Venom. Like, come on. And you could say, oh, but Venom Trauma has a direct damage projectile, and Putrid Venom doesn't. But come on. Like, where's the Toxic Cloud ability? You know? But yes, that's what that Contagion Transcendent mod does. And you need to do a hard dead bride to get it. That I'm not gonna like stress about. But definitely something for like later game for sure. And yes, when you level up the augments, they cost less. Yeah. Maxing it out would probably, so as far as these go, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we could get this down to costing 6, right? Toxic Simulation is actually cool as well. There are two transcendent mods for Freyna that actually seem cool. For some of the other Descendants, some of the Transcendent mods are just like, okay. But these actually seem kind of cool. Because this turns Freyna into like a support character. Contagion like makes toxic clouds that spread. Like, that's awesome. But yeah, as far as Freyna goes, I think we're gonna be putting Freyna down for a little bit. Because we used Freyna to get the battle pass thing done, right? Like, we have the weeklies done. We're good. And as for Venom Trauma, defeating 500 enemies, we saw with that Void Shard in the Echo Swamp. That's the way to do it. And as for me claiming that it was a bug, I was incorrect and I was being poo brand. So I fully admit that. I was trolling myself with my own poo brand. That's what I was doing. What else do we... Yeah, we have a whole bunch of level 30 drops, which I don't care about. Did we have all our dailies done? We need to enhance a module and then kick enemies. As far as the enhance module daily goes, as far as I can tell, if you enhance a module like 3 enhancement levels at a time, it only progresses it 1 time. So if you're trying to do the daily, just don't do this to progress the daily. Like, don't do this. Only do 1. Right? One at a time. Valby's is really good for how much crit chance it gives your weapons. Yeah, you brought it up earlier, right? Like, how much? That's what I'm wondering. I'm still wondering how much. Like, I checked, I equipped it on Valby. I don't know what the percentage is. I would really love to know. And unfortunately, I don't think the developers actually put it in the game. The actual percentage. I imagine, yes, it could be very good. It's almost double. You would have to test that, right? Like, you would have to go into the lab and like actually test it. Yeah, yeah. I believe that. I believe that it's almost double. Because yeah, as far as I can tell, when it comes to Valby's, let me see. We will switch back to Valby. We were using Freyna to finish off our weekly. As far as I can tell, when it comes to this, see, it says increases skill critical hit rate. Firearm, oh, is that what you're talking about? Firearm attribute trigger rate? And skill duration. As far as MP consumption goes with Valby, MP consumption doesn't feel like it's a problem. In my experience, especially if you're doing like a defense mission where there are tons of like MP drops on the ground. Very rarely have I like run out of MP for Valby. So this doesn't seem like it would be bad. Equip all, it also gives weapon crit rate. Interesting. Yeah, maybe we get rid of these and then use that instead then. Oh, it costs a lot. The thing is, it has to be worth it. Like, for it to cost 14, and we're pretty much always on water, right? Like, between cleanup and then using plop plop or bubble bullet, laundry bomb also causes, or does laundry bomb cause, creates a waterway on the ground? Yeah, I don't think laundry bomb actually causes water on the ground, right? Oh, we can see it here. Yeah, we can see it here. Okay. See, this is the weird. I was expecting to be able to see that here on the card itself. But once you equip it, then you can actually see the. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. This is what I was looking for. Trigger rate increase 2%. Firearm crit rate increase 20%. Skill critical hit rate 20%. That is massive. Skill duration up 10%. Yeah, that is actually worth it. Skill critical hit rate up 20%. That bumps Valby's skill crit rate to 25%. That's pretty big. If I'm understanding that correctly. If that is a flat 20% addition to our skill critical hit rate, that is good. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty good. And then the skill duration, I assume that's going to affect the amount of time that, like, the big puddle is on the ground, right? Yes, big puddle has a 15-second duration. It also says bug. It says bug puddle right here. That's a clear that's a clear typo. Bug puddle. Is Valby actually a bug type Pokemon? Is Valby secretly a bug type Pokemon, and that's like a hint from the developers? I'm messing around. That's pretty funny. But yeah, I believe you, Lucky. Thank you for bringing that up. We need to level Valby. I'm gonna hold off. I don't know if we really need any of these right now. Like, I think we're cruising. We're chill. We're gonna stack an insane amount of gold and Kuiper shards. As we level Valby. As for presets, I think having a Sharon Outpost preset is going to be worth. That way we can just like hop onto Sharon, do some outposts. You know what I mean? Like that is a core grind mechanic in the game. And having a build specific for Sharon to do that is probably going to be worthwhile. But yeah, we don't want to use a toxic reactor on Valby. Do I not have another? Yeah, Valby is not singular. But that's still going to be better than what we're using. If we use Greg's Reverse Fate, which we have right here. So if I equip this, oh, hold on. I want a fair comparison now. Wait, what? Why is it not giving me? Oh, is that actually the truth? I think it's actually the truth. Someone said it a while back and they were actually correct, and I'm so glad that I remembered they said it. I'm pretty sure if you're using an ultimate weapon, ultimate reactor, if you don't have the thing equipped in your hands, that's crazy. So do you actually need to, you need to have it equipped in your hands? Redston, welcome back. See how it says optimization condition met? And like, yeah, obviously it's better now by a lot. But if we don't have Greg's Reverse Fate equipped, like if, for instance, we have it in our inventory, right? Like we have it as one of the 3 that we're using, but we don't have it in our hands. That's what I'm trying to say. See? We're not getting the optimization condition. So just because I have it equipped doesn't mean that we're getting the optimization condition. I need to have it actually in my hands. That's crazy. I don't know if I like that, like, at all. That's so restrictive. That's extremely restrictive. Now, oh, but you get the 60% instead of the 40%. Yeah, but it's like, what? Am I just gonna use Greg's Reversed Fate? Sure, I'll try it. Sure. Sure. May as well just like unequip all of my other weapons then. Because then we're not gonna get that 60%. Yeah. We're doing all right. How are you? How are you doing, Redson? We're we're meta building and we're learning that ultimate reactors, which are the quote unquote best reactors, require you to have the weapon optimization condition in your character's hands. So we're gonna cruise with just Greg's reversed fate. Did we re-roll that? Firearm attack, toxic. Yeah, we're good. We could. That's okay. I'm not in a hurry to burn through all of my control axes. As far as grinding Valby, I think we could probably do the block Kuiper mining again. For the Enzo stabilizer, which we still need. You're good, TY? I'm glad. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we're going on 4 hours in the first Descendant. I keep saying it every time I stream this game. I'm like, I'm gonna put it in maintenance mode. We're gonna like come back to it only for like a couple. I keep playing it. I just keep playing it. This game has a very good gameplay loop. And I feel like we've made some good progress. Oh, that feels so janky. This is what I hate about the burst fire. Want to invite? I'll run it. Yeah, sure. I read your message after I started. And I don't... If I leave, then my teammates get wrecked, I think. So, next one, yes. Yeah, this mission consistently rubber bands. Very interesting. And we fell. I have no idea what the game is about. If you played Warframe, that's like the easiest comparison. If you haven't played Warframe, it is a looter shooter where the primary goal is to get maximum DPS and all of the purple drops. That is the primary goal. Yeah, Greg's reverse fate. I don't know. Let me check. Greg's reverse. They need to add a Colossus to this game that's just called Greg. On hitting an enemy with max shield. Oh, yes. So what confused me about this is it when I have max shield or when the enemy has max shield? That was my question. I guess we'll find out. It doesn't... Yeah, we have max shield and it's not proccing. So Greg's reverse fate only works on enemies that have a shield. Right? It doesn't feel bad. It's like a really fast-firing burst rifle. It's almost like a scout rifle, kind of. It doesn't feel bad. But yeah, I'm down to run missions together if you want. I'm mostly aiming to get Enzo. Slowly but surely, I think we'll get Enzo. I think as far as the grind goes, the thing that I want to avoid the most is sitting around waiting for a timer to tick down. Like, I understand that, yes, that is a core mechanic in the game. For the outposts, there's a 5-minute timer cooldown. And I understand why. I definitely understand why. But I can't help but think that there's a better way to do it. Like, just from a game mechanic. Just from a game mechanic standpoint, I'm just like, I don't like... Like, make them harder. Like, just make... Seriously. Seriously. Like, just make the outpost missions more difficult. Make them take longer. Something. Just don't have a freaking 5-second cooldown timer. It's not good game design. Right? That's what I'm talking about. Are we gonna do that? We're probably gonna, if we want to vary up the grind mode a little bit, we probably will, because admittedly doing those missions doesn't feel that. Like, when we're actually stealthing them, I love the idea of stealth missions. How did they get over there so fast? I think they were doing the other one. Yeah, they were doing the other one. I feel like I'm getting like crits all the time now. Using like a fast firing weapon would definitely be the way to go. Burst fire rifle is not the worst weapon to use for crit build. Weird, my frame rate got smooth all of a sudden. Like, very smooth all of a sudden, and then it went back down. Now it's smooth again. Weird. I have no idea. All I know is that in terms of the core programming of this game, there is hope when it comes to optimization. And I say that because I firmly believe that given the fact that there are areas in the game that run very, very well. Nice, we got the 39. Given the fact that there are areas of the game that run very, very well, that means that it's not the core of the game that's janked out, right? If the game consistently ran like doo-doo, that would be a very, very big concern. But the fact that sometimes the game runs very smoothly, that's an indication to me that, like, yeah, most of the frame drops and stuff are some jank that can be fixed. That's my take. As far as I understand, like, game design, game programming, and like how engines work, at the core, maybe it's Hopium, maybe, but I don't think so. I'm getting slammed. Yeah. Like, maybe it's Hopium. It might be a little bit, but I think a little bit of Hopium is okay with regard to the performance optimization. See, like now I just ducked down to 49 frames per second. When before I was getting 80 frames per second. And I know my frame drops are mostly coming from enemies. Like, if you think about all the animations, all of the calculations, so on and so forth, like, it makes sense that more enemies on screen means lower frame rate. But that has the potential to be optimized. See, like, now I'm getting over 90. Now I'm smooth. We're smooth now. Like, we're good. It's beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. And that's a good sign. The rubber banding like that is not a good sign. But thankfully it doesn't happen all the time. Being able to go through the shield guys is fantastic. Every time I use my sub attack, like, the enemy dies right before I get it off. Valby's ability to create AoE damage zones is massive. And yes, the enemies do not avoid the puddles. And they last a good amount of time. Like, they're still there. That's still there. That's pretty good. Valby overall, as far as playstyle goes, is very enjoyable to play. The move, like, she has 2 solid movement abilities, and then her ultimate sucks enemies into a bubble. Like, that's amazing. Being able to move enemies or disable enemies, rather. Like, Sharon's Shock Nuts ability is also very good for open PvE. Just like Valby's ability is very good for open PvE. I say open PvE specifically because I'm pretty sure you can't stun Colossus with Valby's ultimate ability. Might be a poly count thing. Yeah, it's something to do with the amount of enemies that spawn. It's always when there are enemies on screen, and you can see my frame rate in the top left at any given time. It's very, very visible, and I'm sure even on stream at some points it's very visible. There's a giant rubber band. Oh, weird. It actually killed the enemy, even though... And there's the double frame drop. We got the two... We got the 2-in-1 there. The 2-for-1. We got the double frame drop bug, and then we also got the rubber banding. Oh my, get me out of here. Health drops, health drops. Give me the health drops. Give me the health drops. Use cleanup to just go straight for the health drops. Definitely feels like our survivability is a little bit better. Oh, nice. Double amorphous drop. We've done this where we haven't gotten any amorphous drops. Regardless, I would probably be doing this anyway, because between the gold farm, the XP, the fact that I like this area of the game in general. Yeah, I'm so smooth right now. Like right now I'm getting a beautiful 80 plus consistent no frame stuttering. And then when I actually get to the objective with enemies spawning, it tanks. Oh, I missed that. Interesting. Yeah, when they're immune, they don't get knocked down. Damn, those guys are very strong. How many of these can I do? What? Wait, why could I do like 6 of them? That's crazy. I was able to do like an extra 3. That was amazing. I have a feeling that Transcendent mod is doing some stuff that it's not telling us. And on the surface, it looks bad. But really, it's actually good. Oh no, yeah, no, we could only fire 3 that time. Weird. That eternal willpower, when we were using that, it like bugged out and wasn't using ammo. I'm pretty sure that's an actual bug. Like, we were able to just hold down and fire that thing, and the ammo just did not go down. And the server's janking. Yeah, the gazers, they have an ability that just locks onto you and it doesn't stop. It just keeps hitting you. But yeah, Valby playstyle is definitely not bad. I do actually enjoy Valby's play style. And I'm still getting used to using some of her abilities at the right time. And I rarely use my Q for some reason. That just sapped all of our energy. And we're rubber banding. I strongly suspect it's also visual effects. So, like, the amount of visual effects that are occurring. The server's also janking out. Those rubber bands, we got like 3 in the past couple minutes. I do like this mission, but yeah, the performance and the server issues. If you watch my past live streams like months ago of the crossplay beta, you'll hear me say in my live streams, my 2 main concerns for this game are server stability and performance optimization. And alas, performance optimization and server stability are the issues that I run into the most. Like, yeah, there are bugs here and there, but like the bugs, none of the bugs have been like really bad, you know? Did we get that daily? Hold on. No, we have one more sub attack we need to do. There we go. There we go. Physics are hard? Yeah. Yeah, it's the calculation of all the, like, the animations, the particle effects. There's a lot going on at any time. And I recognize that. So, but the problem is, like, I can't give the game a pass on it. Because the game is full release. This game is not early access. We're not in the crossplay beta anymore. All of those things I said back then are still showing signs. So just, all I can say is I hope they work on it. But there are some elements of this game that really do feel like early access. There's some things in this game that just feel like, wow, they didn't fix that, or like they didn't notice that, or you know what I mean? If I'm playing an early access game, I don't mind. Because early access should mean something, you know? And a full admission by the developers that, like, yeah, there's going to be some jank in our game. We understand that. That's fine. We understand if, like, you don't want to play or whatever. And, like, I don't mind the idea of playing an early access game and being, like, posting a report saying, like, yeah, I experienced this bug or, like, this issue. That's fine. But this game is not early access. This game is not early access, and it's coming up on 2 weeks since release. So I'm sure the developers know at this point, like, all of the known issues in the game. Given the amount that people have played this, and the amount of people that have reported stuff. But I will sum all of that up by saying I have definitely enjoyed. I've gotten over 80 hours of enjoyment from this game. So there is that. There is that. Nice. Wave 8, are we good? Yeah, we're done. I'm out. Yeah, no need to go to wave 10 because that's just a reroll of wave 6. Yeah. Nice. That was a good amount of proficiency. We got 2 amorphous, but, you know, mission time right here. You know, this is the kind of mission that I actually don't mind seeing 23 minutes on. Because we get the amorphous drop, we got a bunch of proficiency, and this area of the map I actually enjoy cruising around. I enjoy going from one point to another to, like, kill enemies, defend something, whatever. Like, that I don't mind. None of that experience, that 23 minutes in that mission, bothered me. Like, at all. Now, we talk about Kingston Defense, the Kingston Defense mission. That's a different story. This mission, it's like, I don't recommend doing this. Even if, okay, yes, maybe it's the best way to power level a Descendant, sure. But you're going to be sitting there looking at, like, waiting for things to spawn, looking at the timer tick down, you know? This is the mission we were just doing, and honestly, it's not bad. Especially because that gives us a good roll on Enzo if we get the amorphous. And we get a ton of gold, too. It doesn't feel bad. Like, this is, like, something I enjoy about the core gameplay loop. You know? Alongside the hard infiltration operations. Right? At this point, I've gotten all of the dailies done, and we have another 2 days on the weeklies. But we did get all of our weeklies done. I have on the battle supply shop 52 supply coins, so we could get the Lepic Grenadier mask. This is by far the one that I'm looking at the most because it looks awesome. Like, this is one of the coolest head skins that I've seen in the game. Why? Because not only does it change his hair, it changes the whole look of his face as well. So his hairstyle changes. This is Lepic's default look. It doesn't just change his face completely, it also changes his hairstyle. Like, that's awesome. And then for Ajax, this is what Ajax's head looks like by default. This is the cosmetic. Like, these are awesome head skins. And in the future, if we go ultra grind and we get Lepic and we get Ajax, like, we can use these. Realistically, I mean, I'm strongly considering this one. Realistically, we're gonna go with Viessa, both the head and the body, because we actually have Viessa. And then I'm probably gonna angle to get all the weapon skins because the weapon skins are cool and they only cost 10. We can get all of them. But before I get anything, I'm gonna wait until I can guarantee these two. What's your favorite game you've played? Oh, that is a big question. I'd have to think about that. My favorite game that I've ever played. I don't know if I can answer that. I don't know if I have an answer for that. If I'm just being, like, extremely honest. I have many games that I've enjoyed playing, for sure. Um, maybe Carbrick someday. I hope you're able to get your game to a point where uh you can like put it on Steam or something. It's cool that you're working on a game. I think that like programming, especially programming a game, is a very good way to uh learn how to use a programming language. But yeah, if I look at my Steam page, or my Steam games list, my goated games are Factorio, Counter-Strike Source, Half-Life 2, Hollow Knight, Killing Floor, Left 4 Dead 2, Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor, Noida, Ori and the Blind Forest, Oxygen Not Included, Path of Exile, Payday 2, RimWorld, Stardew Valley, Team Fortress 2, Valheim, and Warframe. Like that's a good list of a lot of my favorite games. Uh yeah. Those are like my historical that's like my historical goated list. Noida is very cool. Noida is a very, very good game. Did we even get so that's the problem with that mission? It's like you get no drops. That's so when it comes to it's important to recognize when it comes to these missions, you get no weapon drops. None. When you do a 23-minute mission, you're left with like no weapon drops. Would you mind downloading a game on itch? Um, I'd play it on Steam. If you get it on Steam, I'll play it. Uh, I think that's gonna be my stance on that. I'm happy to take a look at it in the future. I did play a couple of like demos and stuff for Next Fest. Yeah, I think so. Slumber Valley wasn't there. There was one of these that had Enzo. It'd probably be better to just look through the Enzo. Oh man, Lepic code is at 10%. That's ridiculous. Hey, you can also get Valby's stabilizer here. Interesting. Yeah, as far as Enzo goes, I think we have the Spiral Catalyst grind locked in, right? Like, this mission is a good cruising mission to do. We can do Biolab. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that actually the case? 37. Biolab actually drops 37. Now, let me check before I get excited to do Biolab. I want to check 37. Yeah, 38%. Yeah, we can do Biolab. We could even do wait, hold on. So regular normal Biolab drops this. Hard mode Biolab does not drop that. Hard mode Biolab drops this. Now, here's another thing. There is a secondary for every single hard mode. Yeah. So you can change, and that also changes the applied options. They're like dungeon modifiers, which honestly is really cool. I like the idea of this system, but it really does start getting into like, do you want to do that public? Lucky, if you still want to do a run, I'm down. I think I am gonna do Biolab, regular Biolab, because we're looking for Enzo, Spiral Catalyst. And my name is JCrown1839. You could use Enzo? Nice. Yeah, Enzo, I recommend if you get Valby, Freyna, Bunny, Blair, and your starter Descendant, Enzo is probably... Oh, and Sharon, of course. I don't know, like, as far as the difficulty goes, beyond Valby, I don't know what the next most difficult would be. I think, is that how I send it? Party invitation? Yeah, you already sent a party request. I think so. So we get Yessa, Bunny, Freyna, Sharon, Blair, then Valby. And beyond Valby, I don't know. Oh, okay, you join it. Interesting. There's nothing. Oh, now I see you in the top right. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, I don't know. I assume Enzo. Like that's what I just assumed. So like as far as like core utility goes, like Sharon has the stealth utility, and then Enzo has the vault utility. Can we high five in game? Are we all playing? No. They're playing Vieta. I haven't done this mission in too long. Give me the high five. there we go. Yeah, I haven't done this mission in a while, but I do remember that this is the mission where Eugen like loses their mind. Because in the lore, so in this mission, Eugen finds out that all of their allies are being turned into abominations. And the dialogue for Valby is basically, Eugen is as light as a piece of paper. And I swear, like, I couldn't help myself but, like, laugh. Because it straight up feels like Valby is insulting Eugen as Eugen is learning that all of their friends just got turned into abominations. So as far as the lore goes in this game, like, that is a nice description of the lore. Like, Eugen is, like, crying and, like, breaking down because of terrible terrible real revelation. And Valby's like, he was easy to carry. He really is as light as a piece of paper. It's like, burn. Rude. Yeah, Greg's Reversed Fate is not terrible, but it is a burst fire rifle at the end of the day. I think, isn't this area speed runnable? I think it is speed runnable. Yeah, if we both stand in the zone. I was wondering if it actually makes it go faster. I don't know if it does. But I do know you have to go from that one to this one. I wonder if you have multiple Valbys and you're standing in another, if you're standing in your teammates' pools, does it actually give you the benefit? Like, does it act as like a support ability? I honestly wonder. But am I going the wrong way? I don't think so. You do have to kill these enemies, though. It does act as a support ability. Nice. That's actually very good. Wait, hold on. So to the extent of like, if the person playing VS on our team was standing in my pool while I'm using that mod, it's basically a support ability at that point. You're like buffing your teammates' crit rate at that point. Right? I like the little fish that flop out of the... You can just like make this whole area... It's just ticking damage. I think it only works for Valby. Interesting. Gotta pick up all these drops. Like hidden drops behind the pillar. This mission as well is the mission that you kind of get stuck on. Well, not stuck. It's the highest level infiltration operation that you can do before you fight the Pyromaniac. And that is relevant because... And I got disconnected. Rest in pepperonis. That's the first disconnect we've had this stream. But alas, it happened right before the boss fight in an infiltration mission, which is quite possibly one of the worst times. One of the worst times to get a disconnect. Last time we played this, we had like 3 disconnects. It's pretty clear that they tried to implement a system before the release of the game where if you get disconnected, it asks you like, do you want to be reconnected? You were disconnected. Do you want to be reconnected to the mission you were just in? And yes, of course, like, yes, I would like to rejoin that mission I was just in, but it doesn't actually work. So as far as that system in the game goes, that's like another thing that You know, that's just another reason why I kind of recommend waiting until next season. And Lucky, I apologize, but yeah, you're gonna have to do that with 3 people. I really shouldn't apologize. It's not necessarily my fault, but um, indeed, it does not feel great. The worst disconnect I've had in this game thus far has been right right at the end of a hard mode infiltration mission. Um, what do regular control axes take? Super alloy. Super alloy you get from dismantling weapons, but here's the thing. You can use the multi-composite receivers, but it costs 20,000 to get 240. That's crazy. That's basically like re-roll heaven right there. For people who just want to re-roll over and over again. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I can't invite you back. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. Now I'm thinking like, should I be holding on to these multi-composite receivers for the control axis? So I was always wondering, like, why am I not seeing the adjustment control axis in the same scale as like 16 phase exchangers? And that's because, yeah, it takes a lot of multi-composite receivers. And that makes sense because, like, look at how many phase exchangers we have. Look at how many control axes we have. Yeah, so I'm coming to the realization that we don't want to be using our materials on regular phase exchangers anymore. We don't need any more regular phase exchangers. Like, we just don't. After a certain point, you don't need that many phase exchangers because you're picking up level 100 drops. So yes, for future reference, I am going to be saving my materials for the control axis, which is the true reroll endgame gamble. It really was right before the boss. Yeah, that's happened to us twice, and it is quite possibly one of the worst times to DC. But thankfully, that mission was not. It wasn't a hard mode mission because the hard infiltration missions definitely take much longer. So it wasn't so bad. The worst disconnect I've had was right at the end of a hard infiltration at Slumber Valley. Because you miss out on the drop after doing like a 15-minute run. It's not good. Nobody likes that. So hopefully they implement that rejoin system, but that's difficult. We'll see. But yes, I'm gonna leave it here. No, you know what? I'll go for a little bit longer. I'm gonna be right back. And Lucky, if you want to do another one, I will be doing either Biolab again we need to do. So I may do that, but I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, we can do Biolab again. So Biolab is going to be beyond just getting Blair. Biolab is a seemingly core aspect of getting core aspect of getting Enzo because of the amorphous 37. And as far as I know, the amorphous 37 is Stunning Beauty. Pyromaniac. But yeah, for now we can do a Biolab. But yeah, this is how you get Blair Stabilizer. Blair Stabilizer being a core piece of Blair research. Blair is demonstrably easier to get than Enzo. But there are other aspects of Enzo that are not as simple to obtain. I don't have a weapon out. Wait, hold on. What is your base move speed when you don't have a weapon out? Like you can actually switch to no weapon. Do we know what our base our base move speed is when we don't have a weapon out? I thought you always needed to have a weapon out. Interesting. $550. Sprint speed is 770. Weird. Wait, so is it the case that you sprint the fastest when you're not holding any weapon? I think that is actually the case. But then, as a trade-off, you need to keep a weapon slot open, right? But if you're playing as Bunny, is that potentially what you would want to do? I have no idea. That's very interesting. I'll have to look into that. Definitely have to look into that. Nice, level 31. Yeah, as for the like X-ray backpack, still have not gotten my, I just got bumped into that. Still have not gotten my Twitch drops. Which, I do have a Twitch account. I did watch the streams. I did link my account. Some people just have not gotten them. It's like, we don't know why. It's just like an ongoing, after like a week and a half, we just don't know why. Some people got them, some people didn't. Like that's as deep as the explanation goes as to why that's the case. But as far as the Twitch cosmetics go that you get, they're not so great. The X-ray backpack is probably the coolest thing. That's why I'm bringing it up. But beyond that, like, I don't actually care. Like, I completely forgot that I don't even have a backpack on default skin Valby. Like, I just don't care. As far as cosmetics go in this game, I've said it again. I'll say it again. Like, I've said it before. I'll say it again. I don't care about cosmetics in this game until we see what they do with the next season, because they've done a couple things with the monetization in this game that I don't agree with at all. Namely, putting time limits on the exclusive cosmetics. Like, are you meaning to tell me that they're gonna get rid of all those? Like, yeah, I'm gonna wait and see. I'm gonna wait and see. Because as far as I can tell, with the premium cosmetics, they put a time limit on them to make it so that people would FOMO into them, right? FOMO being fear of missing out. And that's why I don't recommend putting money into this game. I don't recommend the Battle Pass for the average player because of things like that. Do I recommend playing this game for free? Absolutely. Absolutely. Highly recommend trying this game for free. Damn, I remember when we first fought this boss, it was like so difficult. We got wrecked. Actually fun boss though. I don't know if that actually does damage to them over time. You gotta love having two Valbys, so the ground is just always blue everywhere. Nice. Yeah, you get the Cygnus here. I haven't seen a Cygnus in a while. You also get the Tamer. As far as this drop goes, like purple firearm, purple fire, not bad. And then the Enzo Spiral Catalyst, which we can then bring to the dialogue on that mission is like, oh my, they do Eugen so dirty. They do Eugen dirty in the lore, in the story. Like, Valby, like, flat out insulting Eugen. You had trouble your first time? Yeah, the dreadful abomination on that biolab mission is actually difficult. When you're at level like 60 to 64 and you're doing that to grind for 64 drops to do the Pyromaniac, it's pretty difficult. Got time for one more mission? If you want to crack that Amorphous at Pyromaniac, I'm down. Let me just get I know I have a frost here, this thing. And this thing. I may actually switch to Viesa though. If you want to do Pyromaniac, I'm down to do it. Yeah, all of these reactors, you can't use phase exchangers on them, so once you get to level 100, it's just not even worth I'm gonna switch to Viesa and then let's do Pyromaniac because I think it's gonna make it a little bit easier. We do need a handgun. All right, let's do that then. This, swap this out for this. Swap this out for this. I got Eugen before Valby, and so far I'm not a fan of him. Interesting. Yeah, I've looked at Eugen a little bit. Eugen seems like a hard support character. Hard support. All right, nice. Yeah, rifling and chill, rifling and chill. I think we're good. Yeah. Pyromaniac shouldn't be that difficult. But yes, we have multiple amorphous. Eugen as a like support healer seems like they could be quite good. Now, playing as a support healer means that you need to have good teammates to support. Because if your teammates are doo-doo and they don't know what they're doing, then your support isn't going to be as effective because if you're playing as a support, your support is only as effective as your teammates, right? Completely missed that. I completely threw my blizzard in the wrong direction. And just for reference, like, I'm not saying I'm the best at this game. Like, I'm still learning a lot. Just mentioning, like, as far as support abilities go, that is the case. Yeah, taking out the hummingbirds. That is their, as far as I can tell, that chain orb that they do is like the most dangerous ability that they can do. Oh, look at the, was that my blizzard? I think that was my blizzard. That might have been someone else's ability, but that felt like it chunked. Yeah, Viesa's blizzard definitely slams. Yeah, Silly Weeper to hit the vulnerable spot. Oh, get me out. When I can actually hit it, that is. There we go. Oh my. I think this beam rifle is probably what's slamming the hardest. GG! Is that Valby's AoE that's still slapping the... Wow, I have 6 of these things? Oh, you get Spiral Catalyst and Stabilizer from Pyromaniac. Very interesting. GG's. Yeah, Pyromaniac is like the main Colossus for Enzo. Seems like. But yeah, good playing with you, Lucky. GG's. I've been going for just over 5 hours, so I'm gonna be winding down for sure. I am gonna really try to limit my first Descendant streams to about 5 hours. Given the fact that we got our dailies done, we capped off our weeklies with 2 days to spare. We are currently... we need to claim these. Oh, we can get our Sigvors up again. Currently level 65, season level 65. We're making it. We're making it. Definitely gonna still be a grind, but we're making it. I was using Silly Weeper too. It hit so hard with Valby's crit bonuses. Nice. Yeah, Silly Weeper is at least what feels like to be the best weapon against the Pyromaniac, especially during their invulnerability phase. Hitting that back rod that sticks out of their back. Very good, consistent damage. But yes, I'm going to leave it here. If you've been enjoying my live streams, please consider liking and subscribing, and I will be on in the future. Thank you.